Hey everyone, skull902 along with Trip and M.
Hello.
Sorry, I got scared.
And today we've got Extra Life Let's A Go 3, our third spring Extra Life event themed around Mario. Um, so let's do our little rundown of what we're going to be doing here today. We are raising funds for Corewell Health Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan, a hospital that's part of the Children's Miracle Network hospital system. Um, and just to let everyone know, uh, Children's Miracle Network hospitals every hour treat 39 kids for diabetes, 39 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 92 kids for cancer, 97 kids for surgeries, and 675 kids with trauma. That is every hour. That adds up, and it costs a lot of money to cover the medical expenses and research and medicine, extracurriculars, all that sort of stuff, so that these kids can not only get the best care and attention that they deserve, but also not be bored or scared with their hospital visit. So that's what we're looking
Yeah.
to raise money here for. Uh, Today, I am imposing a 5-hour challenge on myself. The last time I tried to stream these games, it did not go very well. But we've got Mario is Missing and Mario's Time Machine for the Super Nintendo. So I've got 5 hours to beat both of these games, 3 hours for the first game. So if I can't beat the first one within 3 hours, I have to move on to the next. Uh, that is the theme of today's festivities. Uh, we have one raffle for $5. If you donate $5, you can get a voice clip from either myself or Rabbit as one of the characters listed, and there will be two winners for that raffle. As far as like raffle rules and whatever, if you enter during this event, it's going to count for the other events as well. So, we'll have a whole bunch of other prizes, especially for game day. So, the $5 that you put in for the raffle theoretically today, uh, you know, will count toward those other prizes. Your total donation amount will count toward the later raffles. Drawings will take place tomorrow, and winners will have 1 week to claim their prizes. Entry via public donation only. I can't contact you otherwise. Anyone who works on the channel is exempt, and if you are under the age of 18, please get permission before donating. Our
Okay.
overall goal this year is $300. For this event, we're looking to raise 50. Now, if we reach $20 total, at the top of each hour, I'll load up the original 8-bit Super Mario Brothers and play 2 worlds of that at the top of each hour, and that will count against my challenge timer as well. So, you know, uh, more pressure added on if we hit
Yes.
this mark. And if we hit our $50 goal, then Trip will, after we're done with this segment, we'll load up Super Mario Galaxy and start a playthrough of that for the channel as a second part to the festivities.
Yay.
We have a stretch goal. If we reach $75, then we're going to do an early movie night on Discord, and that will feature the 1980s Mario anime movie, the Great Mission to Rescue Princess Peach, and 6 episodes of the Deke Mario cartoon. So that's like 2 of Super Show, 2 of Mario 3, and 2 of Mario World. Uh, and there will be interaction between anyone who's there. Um, and the hosts and whatnot. Uh, so it
Yeah.
should be a fun little watch party if we get that far. Donation notes, Extra Life page is the recommended place to donate. Link is in the description and the pinned comment. That's at the top of the chat there. Um, Early donations are welcome, and in fact, we did get one, and I'll get to that in a second. The page is open until December 31st. Super chat thanks and stickers are disabled during the event, which I fucking forgot to do. So let me just
Oof.
turn that off. I had to scramble today. Uh,
Can tell, yeah.
so let me just go in my YouTube settings here real quick. Turn off. Oh my god. Load. Okay, thank you. Okay. They're all turned off. If I somehow did make anything from the few seconds that we were on, I will donate that to the charity when I get paid next month.
Nice.
Channel memberships have to be open to prevent cancellations. You can donate by becoming a channel member, but it's not recommended because then contact details get sketchy. And any money made from new memberships, and now since I fucking forgot to turn the monetization off for the brief moment, again, if this stream made anything in ads, I will donate that as well. So it's all going to the charity,
3 cents.
if that. But yeah, I'll round it out. So yeah, that's everything covering Let's Go. You get to see me in my forgetfulness and whatnot. That is everything that needs to be covered as far as what we're doing, what we're about, and all that. So, with that said, here we are. We do have an early donation of $10 that comes earlier today from Crest, who did not leave a message, but thank you very much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, looks like we're just about ready to start the game and everything. So, I'm gonna get this loaded up.
I am ready with your timer.
Yep. We're doing Mario is Missing first, because, like, last time when I did this, I got, like, kind of lost on it and whatnot, but I think I think I was just in panic mode. So, that's, it seemed real simple after, really looking into it and whatnot. So we're just gonna get the story here, where, Mario and Luigi and their good pal Yoshi about to raid Bowser, but oh no, Mario just so happened to fall through the hole in the ground.
Oh no.
So it's up to Luigi to go and find him. Alright, Trip. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, timer starts now.
And counting.
Yeah, buddy. So, here we've got, looks to be about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. So let's go this one.
Okay.
Alright, so we already got, an item there. You wanna stomp on the Koopas, and if they drop something, then you pick
I'm
it
also
up.
kind of in a little bit of a setup mode here, just so I can make sure I can do this efficiently to help you out with this as much as I can today. Because we're in for the long run.
We sure are.
There we go. We are good. We are good as gug.
Yeah, buddy. Well,
I don't think I'm familiar with this game at all, to be quite honest with you. I remember I was with you for a little bit of Mario's the other one, the history one.
Not to worry.
Mario's Time Machine or whatever. But so I'm sure that you can get that one done somewhat quickly.
We'll see. But yeah, basically, like, what you gotta do here is stomp the Koopas. 3 of them are holding something. And then you just gotta go up to, like, the information desks and answer some trivia questions.
Yeah, okay. Because this is technically a an educational game.
Yep. Okay, there's one. So I got 2 of the 3 items. And I'm gonna have to refer to this here map quite a bit. I saw someone in like their walkthrough, they had like the map like on screen, and I'm just kind of sitting here wondering how the fuck, because that would be very helpful. Oh shit, did we already get another donation?
Did we?
The bar looks a little more full. Hold on. Let me have a look-see. Oh my god, we did.
Hell yeah.
We're
We're $35
at
now,
35,
it
so that's at the top of every hour we gotta go, or I have to go load up, oh, that's how we do, okay, thank god. Okay, looks like there's a Koopa down below.
Oh, it's a scientist man.
Eh. The NPCs, really, they just say some bullshit. Okay, there's another one.
I guess Peach is there.
Peach is, slightly different colored, like, twin sister or something. Oh, there's another one.
We have like a Nurse Joy, Officer Jenny situation going on here with Peach.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So, if I go furthest up, there's a couple more Koopas over there.
This is a strange looking game.
It really is. Okay, none of them dropped loot, so... looks to be a couple more Koopas up here.
So what exactly is the objective here? You're just stomping Koopas?
And they're, like, the Koopas, stole some shit, and, we need to get them back. Oh, you know what? I think they were down here, actually. Oh, one's, like, directly below me, too. Hey, you! Okay, that one didn't drop anything. There we go. Okay, now I have all 3 items, so, what we want to do is, return the items. Now, of course, this would be really stupid to do right now when I don't have any of the context clues, but let's just try it anyway. Shad, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Hoi hoi.
Alright. So, this is your, I'm gonna assume that, the Trevi is a church? Nope. Okay. So if you get one wrong, I'm not exactly sure what the protocol there is, but you can maybe try another one. But let's get some info first before answering questions. Thank you, Shad. Much appreciated. And actually, let's go and have a look at the donations. Hater of Mutsky, thank you for donating the $25 to the cause.
Can't believe someone would do this.
The gladiator's spear was stolen. We can't reopen till it's returned. Here's a pamphlet with more information. Colosseum was built in AD 72 at the command of an important Roman emperor. Its name comes from a Latin word meaning big, and it really is huge. 573 yards in circumference, the Colosseum seated over 50,000 spectators. The rules and the public came to the arena every week. Rulers to watch games of strength and other entertainment. The games they watched were often very violent, with gladiators sent to fight riveting foes like hungry lions and elephants. Okay, so now we know, right? So,
yeah.
But now it's talking about these coins. So,
I'll
can
be
I,
right back.
change what item is active? Aha, yes. And also, no problem. Okay. Gladiator Spear. So, ask away. How many people could fit in this place? 50,000. Who would use that spear? Gladiators. At last, the Gladiator Spear. We've been looking all over town. The mayor has authorized me to present you with this $200 or $2,000 reward. Thank you, and good luck finding Mario. Now, I'm not entirely sure what we do with the currency, but, hey. Okay, so the other information...
Money is good to have.
Money is good to have, especially when it helps children, so, please do donate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, are you ready to talk? Yes. Okay, so... It's a fountain, so let's find out the information about this fountain. The Trevi Fountain. Legend says that if a visitor tosses coins over his shoulder into the Trevi Fountain, he will one day return to Rome. The Trevi Fountain is one of the best-known landmarks in Rome because of its fable, but also because of its fancy carvings. The fountain was shown in the 1954 movie, 3 coins in the fountain. Alright, so now we gotta answer the trivia questions. And it's a fountain.
Fountain.
Add your 2 cents, Luigi. Why do people throw coins? To return to Rome. At last. Okay, so thankfully we only have to answer 2 questions. And so we just have one more artifact to go. And our other information desk is up and, like, way to the left, so... Go, Luigi, go! There we are.
You can do it. I'll be keeping an eye on the donation number for you.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so why is the Sistine Chapel closed? Here's a pamphlet with more information. In 1508, Pope Julius II commissioned the artist Michelangelo to decorate the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel in the Vatican. He wasn't used to painting on plaster. It took Michelangelo over 4 years to finish painting the 10,000 square foot ceiling. Much of the painting had to be done in an uncomfortable position. The artist was either lying on wooden scaffolds or looking straight up. The chapel's ceiling is breathtakingly beautiful. It is considered Michelangelo's masterpiece.
Whoa.
Alright, so now it's time to answer some trivia questions. What does Sistine mean in Latin? You didn't say anything about that.
Sistine.
Holy? Fuck. Okay, so... I'm not entirely sure what to do when there's only one left.
Uh-oh.
Is it just a matter of maybe I can do this? Okay, cool. Okay, who painted the ceiling? Michelangelo. Where is it located? In the Vatican. There we go. So, we got our reward. Returned everything. So... let's go back to our starting point. Which, I think is down and to the right. You're gonna find a tube with a pokey.
Okay. What makes streaming these games a bit hard is it takes a little bit of brain power, so commentary is going to be difficult, but
It is, but
we adapt.
yeah. you know?
Oh, there he is.
There he is. So we gotta call Yoshi over. I think this is how you do it. Right? Uh-huh.
There we are.
Okay.
Back.
Hello,
Hello.
Yoshi. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm... come here.
Are we in Italy?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, never mind then.
Yep.
Password.
So, a little confusion on how to summon Yoshi, but, we did it.
Yeah.
Oh. You're looking a little rude. But, on to the next place. Alright, so let us have a look here at our map. Alright, so we go down and to the left there's 2 Koopas. Okay, none of them had loot. You could talk to the NPCs, but from all I've seen and experienced, they don't really say much of consequence.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, none of you had loot. Alright, so to the left and up 3 times. Plenty of Koopas on this street, actually. Yeah, up 3 times. Okay, well, there's one. Oh, okay. Got one loot. So... Okay, go down once and then there's 2 Koopas down there. I'm coming for you. Okay, there's our second one, so I highly doubt the next one's gonna have one. Yeah. Alright. so back to our map. Okay, so go up twice and yeah. Felicia! Goodness, it's been a while. Hello.
Hello.
Let me just stomp these Koopas and I'll read what you said. There we go. Okay, that's our last item. No. Luigi. 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 Oh, God. This is gonna make collecting this item really fucking hard, isn't it? Oh, okay, that's just all we had to do. Felicia says, hi, can't stay for long, but it's nice to see the stream, of course. What game is this? This is Mario is Missing for the Super Nintendo. So I just collected all the items in this area, and I need to get to the information desks now. I'm seeing... Let's see, so if I go over to the right, and then up one, and then travel over, so that's the closest one. Still waiting to get my Wi-Fi back in my apartment. It's looking like I should be able to soon, though, thankfully. Most likely in less than 2 weeks. Oh, very nice. I hope you haven't been without Wi-Fi for too long. That would suck. I'd hate to not have any internet for that long.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so now we gotta find out why the Great Wall of China is closed, and here's our information. One of the world's 7 great wonders. The Great Wall is the only man-made object visible from outer space. The Chinese poetically call it a long wall of 10,000 li. It is said that over 300,000 men labored for 10 years to complete its 3,946 miles. Begun in the 5th century BC, its purpose was to keep northern tribes from attacking southern states. The wall was built wide enough to allow a team of 5 horses to run side by side along its top surface. Alright. Oh, whoops. Okay, so what item? Maybe this belongs to the wall. Let's see. There it is. Okay, here's a trivia question. How long was the Great Wall? Seem to remember 3,946. Yep, okay. So how many men did it take to build the wall? Was it 300,000? Yes! Okay, cool. Petrie color bestie OMG. Eddie, hello, says, oh shit. Okay, so...
Give us your money, Eddie.
Select this one. Go to the city map. Alright, so... Next one, we go to the right. Down 3 times and then to the left. Okay. Two, 3. This is honestly way simpler than I was making it out to be last time. I don't know why I was freaking out so much. Hall of Good Harvest. So wait a sec. Hold on. Let's switch items. See. That might be okay. Oh, yep. That's what we're looking to return here. So The Gateway of Heavenly Peace, Tiananmen, was built in AD 1651. An impressive 110 feet tall, Heavenly Peace is the main entrance to Forbidden City, which has been renamed the Palace Museum. Once the walled estate of emperors, only the emperor himself was permitted to use Tiananmen. Guards kept everyone else out. Those entitled to visit the city had to use a separate entry. In 1949, the leader Mao Zedong stood at the gate to announce the formation of the People's Republic of China, the present-day communist government. Alright, so let's answer some trivia questions. Who couldn't enter the Forbidden City through the Heavenly Gate? Everyone but the Emperor. What is the Forbidden City's present name? The Palace Museum. Yay!
Hey.
Eddie says the fog is coming. I don't understand. Alright, so to our city map, we just go down 3 times and then to the left. Okay. 1. A 2.
A 3.
A 3. Crunch. A 3.
Yeah.
Alright. So let's hear some about the Temple of Heaven, eh? Tiantan, the Temple of Heaven, is China's most famous temple. It consists of several buildings built around the 15th century, all set inside a walled park. The Hall of Good Harvest, the most well-known of the park's buildings, is set on top of a triple tier of marble terraces. Each carved terrace has its own balcony. The 123-foot high structure is amazing because it was built without one single nail. The Emperor of China would spend 1 evening a year in the temple, fasting and praying to assure a good harvest. Alright, so what did the Emperor do here 1 night a year? He fasted and prayed. Amazingly, the Great Hall was built without nails. Alright, so we got our items returned to their proper place. Alright, the transport tube isn't too far from here either. So now we just need to call the Yoshi over and get this Pokey out of the way.
Eddie says that he didn't even notice the PNG tuber until like right about now.
Ah, well, you know. Okay, so we are in China. I wish that the Yoshi thing was a little more indicative, you know?
Yeah.
Roguester, hello. Welcome.
Roguester.
Hello.
Alright, so we are on to our 3rd level. Okay. This is where I tried my first time, I remember.
I'm vibing with this music.
Yeah, I kind of like how they're doing like the worldly variations on like the Mario World theme. Alright, so if we go down, there's 3 Koopas on that road.
Eddie says, what happened the first time? Am I even allowed to ask? Don't worry about the chat. You focus on the game. I got you.
The first time, I think I just got a little too worried about it, to be honest. Like, Trip had to leave. There wasn't, like, a whole lot going on in terms of, like, chat interaction and whatnot. I was terribly underprepared for the task. Okay, so up 1 and to the left. So yeah, it just wasn't the right day.
Yeah.
It was in fact a flop. And a dud. 4
But
Koopas
hey,
on this
now
road.
we're back and we're prepared, right?
Say what?
I said, but hey, at least we're back and prepared.
Yeah. Chia, buddy. This is going a lot better than the first attempt. Luigi has found skull902. Oh, he sure has. Okay, there's our next bit of loot. There was one more Koopa here. I doubt that it's going to be holding anything, but might as well, am I right? I like how they're all red shells, too. You could throw some green ones in there.
Yeah.
Alright, so up 1.
Eddie says, I remember playing this game when I was like 7 and not knowing what the fuck was going on.
That was kind of the first stream, to be honest. I was just a little too lost. I love how if there's an NPC close enough to you, Luigi waits.
Yeah.
Alright. That's our last bit of loot. So now we gotta find the info desks. Thankfully there seems to be one like right to our right. They wouldn't imagine throwing a blue one in. Oh hell no. Those guys are dangerous. Well, it would sound like a baby elephant belongs to a national park. Alright, so the Nairobi National Park. A mere 8 miles from the contemporary city of Nairobi is this authentic wildlife preserve. The park's trails open onto the undisturbed Kitengela Ati. I'm sorry, if I'm butchering these pronunciations, my sincerest apologies. Plains to allow the animals to follow ancient migratory paths. The park is full of lions, cheetahs, rhinos, antelopes, and many other species. Since the park is completely undeveloped, it provides an amazing drive-through safari in the shadow of a modern, teeming capital city. Alright, trivia time! The Nairobi National Park is also an animal preserve. The safari park is important because it allows animals to pig out, meet and greet with human beings, roam free, or vote. I'm gonna say roam free. There we go. This is why I put my blue shell away in its box alongside Wii U's Mario Kart 8. Oh yeah. It's just too dangerous. Okay, so down and then down, right, and then right again. Okay, so that's gotcha. All right, so let's see what we can learn about the Maasai. Of more than 70 tribes in Africa, none are more visually well known than the Maasai. Their lives revolve around their cattle and the money they make from trading herds. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background, but they are mowing the lawn.
Oh, that's a lawnmower. I thought that was like some sort of diesel engine.
Like, I can't help that. But the Maasai are also famous warriors. When the male Maasai reaches the age of 15, he is initiated into the warrior group. He dyes his skin a distinctive reddish-orange with paste from the ochre plant. His hair is tightly braided and then it is too covered with ochre paste. As young warriors, the boys hunt with blunted arrows. Small birds are their first prey. As a reward, the birds are stuffed and tied around a frame which they wear as headdresses. Okay. so we got that. Let's ask the questions. Make a living from what animals? Well, small birds was mentioned in there. Shit. Alright. Thankfully, retaking the test is no biggie. We've learned this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Looks like we gotta... We gotta screw around a little bit more before she's ready to talk to us again. I wonder if she'll talk to me now. Hello? There we are. Okay, so it's not small birds. Okay, cattle was the right one. Used to dye skin red, and that's ochre paste. There we go. So we just got this skull here. Okay, we go up and then just off to the left. Cool, cool, cool. Gotta return one of my brothers. Oh, just ran right past it. Okay. So the National Museum of Kenya. Anthropologists believe Kenya to be the birthplace of all mankind. Scientists working there have dug up some of the oldest human fossils ever found. One skull found near Lake Turkana is said to be almost 3 million years old. The plains of East Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ethiopia are being eagerly excavated to try and solve the mystery of where human beings first lived. Alrighty. So let's return the skull. Anthropologists think Kenya may be the birthplace of mankind. Why? Very old human fossils. How old is that skull you're holding? 3 million. There we go. So let's just go back. Alright, so basically the way that we came from and then to the right. Gonna call Yoshi over here.
How many of these places do you have to visit in this game?
I'm not sure. There's like 5 initially, so I don't know if it's just the 5 or if there's a hell of a lot more. Judging by this map, I would imagine that there's a hell of a lot more. So we're in Nairobi. Thanks, Yoshi. Beautiful. And we are nearing the hour mark, which means that I will have to play some Mario 1.
Are we talking like hour mark on the clock or on my timer?
On the stream itself.
Okay.
We are 43 and a half minutes in. Eddie, Luigi is returning the artifacts. Okay, we got a bunch of Koopas on this road. Surely one of them's holding on to something. Oh shit! We got a twofer.
Oh.
Very nice.
Nice.
Will save us at least a little bit of time. Where does he keep him on the way to the museum? I mean, man's got pockets. He's got overalls even, so he's got extra pockets. Oh, okay, yeah, that's all three. That was easy as hell. Okay, so what do we got here? We have cannons, some ballet slippers, it looks like, and I'm not sure what that is. Let's see what you're asking about. Or actually, is there an indicator on the city map, maybe? Okay, that appears to be... I'm gonna guess that maybe this is the cannon? Oh, okay, this is the ballet. Never mind. So I was right with the shoes. Alright. The Bolshoi Ballet. Russian dance companies are the accepted stars of 20th century ballet. No troupe is more famous than the Bolshoi Ballet Company, founded in 1776. Alexander Gorsky, director of the Bolshoi until 1924, is one of the most important people in the ballet world. It is said he made the dances more interesting to modern audiences by introducing the idea of realism into choreography and scenery. The Bolshoi Theater was built in 1856 and seats 2,000 ballet fans. Alright, so let's answer some questions. Is a city ballet troupe and a theater. Sells at every show. It's built in 1865. Fuck. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I have the slippers. There is. I stomped one of the guys. Do you want to talk now? Theater, sells out every show. There we go. I'm gonna stomp on you. Yeah. In hammer space. Alright, so our next... Let's see... Oh, okay, we can just go down and, to the left. Oops. The running animation goes really well with this.
Yeah.
Why is the Kremlin closed today? The Kremlin, the Emperor's cannon in the Kremlin, is known in Russian as Tsar Pushka. It is the biggest cannon in the world with a caliber of 35 inches. Its barrel is 17.5 feet long. The cannon was cast in 1586 by Andrei Shokov and weighs a total of 40 tons. On the barrel is the likeness of Tsar Fyodor Ivanovich. Alright, Ivanovich, the cannon is the biggest in the world. There we go. Hooray. So just one more info desk. And that's down and to the right. The Kremlin crew were found out and had to close up. How long will King K. Rool fight DK now? Who can say, wah? Who can truly say?
Well, a Shay has appeared in the VC.
Shay. Okay, Saint Basil's Cathedral. What's our information? This strange and wonderful church was built in 1555 by Duke Ivan III, known as Ivan the Terrible. He ordered the church built to honor the Holy Fool, Saint Basil. Holy Fool is the name for a saint in Russia. The famous onion domes were added later in the 16th century. Although the church appears to have no real design, the building was carefully built as one large chapel surrounded by 8 dome-topped chapels. Every room is painted in different colors and patterns. Shay, where are you?
Sorry, I had to fix something. Hello.
Hello. Okay, so Holy Fool apparently means saint in Russian.
Trap.
And then Ivan the Terrible ordered the church built. There we go. So that's Moscow covered. Where was our starting point? We're like over there. Okay, way to the left. Gotcha. Yoshi.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we need to go to. Oh wait, now we're heading into North America. That's not right. Are we not in Moscow? Sure as hell thought we were. Okay, so...
What the Shay doing?
In the car, setting for my hour of freedom until work number 2.
Oh, yay.
Yay for Shay!
But I'm off tomorrow, so yeah.
Yippee.
Ooh-wee. Alright, so... there's just one room here, and about 7.5 minutes before I have to do 2 Worlds of Mario 1.
Oh boy.
So, oh, we got a very jazzy rendition here. Okay, so we are...
San Francisco?
Oh yeah. Okay, so down to the right 2 times. Looks like there's a Koopa there. Oh. Okay, you didn't have anything. Okay, more Koopas up this way. Alright. So, down. Down again. The world map in this game is super realistic, says Eddie. I mean, it has real world places in it. Yeah, none of these guys are holding anything. Crazy. Alright, well. Hopefully the ones that are down and to the left are, holding on something. Oh, there's one. There's two. Okay, so looks like we got a bit of a split. So let's go here. See if your friend's holding on to anything. There was another one around here. Okay. 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 Up and to the right. How's my timer looking, Trip?
You are about 11 minutes until the first hour is complete.
Gotcha. So let's see here. Got 3.5 minutes to try and complete this before I need to switch to Mario 1 for a bit. Okay, I'm over there. These last couple of Koopas are like to the left and down. Of course, it's the very last one that that's gonna have something. Okay, so our three items appear to be like a tornado siren of some kind, a pillar, and then like this thing. So where's our information desks then? Okay, so the thing is over there, way to the right. This is up on top, so I'm gonna presume that like the speaker belongs to the bridge. Okay, Golden Gate Bridge. Although more of an orange color than its name suggests, the Golden Gate might be the world's most famous bridge. It was built in 1937 and took over 4 years to complete. It is 4,200 feet long. The main cables are 36.5 inches in diameter and were designed to withstand winds of up to 100 miles per hour. Because the Golden Gate Bridge is covered in fog on most days, it is equipped with enormous fog horns. In the very middle, the bridge is 260 feet above the bay, just tall enough for Navy battleships to pass underneath. Okie dokie. Looks like we'll only have time to answer this one, but okay, Golden Gate connects San Francisco to Oakland. Shit! Come on. Please talk to me. Fuck. Alright, well, we've just about hit an hour of stream time, so, I'd like to
You
remind
need to pause the
everyone
timer.
oh, no. The Mario 1
Okay.
challenge, goes against the timer, so,
Okay.
I'd like to remind everyone real quick that this is Extra Life Let's Go 3. We are raising funds for Corewell Health Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan. We have a $50 goal today, and so far we've raised $35. So, pretty close already. Corewell Health Children's is a hospital in the Children's Miracle Network program. The Children's Miracle Network system, of which Extra Life is a program. And every day, Children's Miracle Network hospitals treat 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 2,128 kids for cancer, 2,329 kids for surgeries, and 16,200 kids with trauma. That is a lot, and that's every day, and that builds up over time. And good medical care, the research and equipment, all of that costs a hefty amount of money. So anything that you can lend today will go a long way to helping these kids have a comfortable stay in the hospital with all the proper treatment and everything that they need. And it also goes toward like games and movies and stuff like that, so that the kids aren't bored or scared with their hospital stays. So that is what we are here for today, to raise some funds, again, for Corewell Health Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan. So with that said, let me get Mario 1 set up. We're going to have this like here, and OBS, gonna make this invisible. There we go. This is going to be our video source for Mario 1. Change stream. There we go. That's so that you guys in Discord can see it.
Yay.
All right. We're gonna open up the game here. Super Mario Brothers. There we go. So I got to do worlds 1 and 2 now. That we've crossed the hour mark.
Let's do this. I think it's worth mentioning if we get at least $15 worth of donations, we reach a goal, I believe, correct?
Yep, that's true.
Yeah.
So let me just, apparently my controller was not set to this one, so left, up, right. Wait. Okay, that was select.
Mario.
Down. There was so much I apparently didn't do in preparation for this stream today. Okay, so this one is
It'll
B.
take.
Then we got A. Alright. So hopefully this will work now, right? Aha!
Aha.
There we go. Alright. Super Mario Brothers.
The Mario Brothers Performance game.
Great. Even in World 1-1, I'm not good at keeping my Fire Flower. I was watching the run that I did 2 years ago as like the bonus incentive, and Man, was I not good at keeping the fire flower.
Yeah, the double bonk.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if when I get to World 3 I'm gonna do the 1-up trick, so best to get as many lives as I can.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yippee!
Wahoo.
Wahoo indeed. Alright, let's not lose this one like an idiot. Beautiful.
Awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Also, I must inform you that you are down to 2 hours on the timer.
Gotcha. Thank
Exactly.
you for your diligence.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get him.
Gotta love
was
the
a
fire
Bowser.
flower kill. He was a Goomba this whole time. Alright, on to World 2.
I remember this part of the movie.
Where he go Wahoo?
Yeah, and actually, now that I think about it, Mario didn't even use the fire flower in the movie at all.
Oh yeah, he didn't.
It was Peach and then like Donkey Kong.
Just Peach and Donkey Kong.
I think Donkey Kong is the best game.
Donkey Kong.
Kitty Kong!
Wee! Alright.
Yes.
Also trying to be like way more careful than when I played a couple years ago. I think it might be in my best interest to do the 1-up trick at least a little bit when we get to 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
That was even closer. I want to keep this fire flower. I just...
You can do it.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Bless you, question mark.
It is a cough.
Never mind.
Cuff you.
Copy you.
Yeah.
No cough you.
Alright, good. Made it through here.
Go get that Bowser and slap him in his Bowser mouth. Oh.
Okay, I can do the thing.
Do the thing.
Yeah, I can use this as like a little hidey hole.
Oh, nice.
I remember doing that like once or twice as a kid, and I thought that was like amazing.
It's very clever.
Yeah, it costs a little time, but you know. Okay, so that is the first two worlds of Mario 1. We shall return once we get to the next hour. So let's get back here and switch the screen share back to Mario is Missing. Okie doke. Okay, what color is the Golden Gate Bridge? It's orange. Connects San Francisco to... Okay, so apparently Oakland wasn't the right answer. Marin County? There we go.
There we go. I'm like you, I thought it was Oakland.
Yeah, it was like... Surely it's Oakland. Alright, I see where we gotta return our next couple of things. So if I just go down 2 and then keep going to the right. This Mario 1 was so non-educational. Yeah.
How dare.
How dare it. Okay, so it was apparently a window from this tower. So let's learn about this tower. Huh? Coit Tower stands 500 feet above the San Francisco Bay on top of Telegraph Hill. The structure takes its name from Lillian Hitchcock Coit, who donated $125,000 to have it built in 1934. The tower honors the San Francisco Fire Brigade. Shaped like a tall column, it is easy to see why people constantly remark that it resembles a fire hose. Inside, the tower is decorated with 16 large murals. The 25 mural artists were commissioned as part of the Make Work program designed to ease financial hardships during the Great Depression. Alright. Let's see, what was it? Telegraph Hill? Yes, okay. San Francisco Fire Brigade. There we go. One of the answers to that was the Great Depression. Built to honor the Great Depression.
Because that makes sense.
Okay, so go over to the left, down one, and then okay. The Transamerica Pyramid on Columbus Avenue in downtown San Francisco was built in 1972. It has become a landmark due to its unusual shape. Standing 853 feet tall, the pyramid is said to have changed the distinct shape of the city's skyline. San Francisco is very susceptible to earthquakes, so the pyramid was built with a flexible concrete base, which makes it one of the most earthquake-proof of all of San Francisco's skyscrapers. Alrighty. 873 feet tall, but that's the concrete base, and it was completed in 1972. Hooray! San Francisco complete.
Let's go.
Alright, and our transport tube is way up and to the left. Okay, guess not that much. We're gonna go to a different crosswalk. Not this one, but afterward.
Where are you going?
I'm going here. We gotta get Yoshi. Alright, Yoshi. San Francisco. Hooray! Okay, so that's the 5 rooms here. Oh dear!
Oh. What is happening? Oh, you got him. You bonked him.
Monk.
So it's like the world's shittiest boss fight, I see.
Yeah.
What also sucks is that your control, like, you have 0 momentum, so like, it just makes this really weird. Yeah.
That sucked.
Well, now what?
Did you get anything as like a reward?
Yeah, did I get anything?
What?
Hello?
What? I'm so confused. What are you supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do? That is, the fuck?
There's no way this game is soft locked, is it?
I doubt it. Can't pause, select. The shoulder buttons do nothing. Oh, okay. I had to be standing on a very specific
Oh.
pixel, I guess. Creepypasta moment, says Eddie. Apparently,
Kinda.
when Mario.exe shows up. Okay. So I'm there, so let's see. If I go down, right, and up, there are 2 Koopas. That was fucking weird. Oh, there are 2 information desks, like right here. Okay, that's convenient. And then the third one's like right down there, so... At least when I get the shit, won't be... Won't be too bad. Okay, so... Let's just take a rightward trip, and then go up. Forget how many crosswalks I had to. I'm gonna assume it was 3. Yes. So it wasn't you. Oh, okay, we got one more. This is when Mario.exe shows up. Oh dear.
Mario drowned.
It's so me, Mario.
Big hugs.
Big hugs. Grandma would kick Mario.exe's ass.
She would.
With the power of banana.
Mm-hmm. I heard you were being a bad little boy.
Come here.
And you make me mad. Yeah.
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 Grandma's gonna have to lay the smackdown on you.
Grandma 316 says I'm about to whoop your ass.
With his banana. Whoop out.
God.
You know, I was a bit of a badass back in the day. Alright, that's all the items.
Oh.
And then it's like a straight trip down to get to first info desk.
I could fall asleep in this car right now. I'm too relaxed. No, I have to go in like in 30 minutes.
It's fine.
Shay, you are here with your friends. Okay,
I
looks
am
like
here
a
with Fred.
bit of an archway here. I'm gonna presume that the column belongs to this. The Roman Emperor Hadrian, 117 to 138 AD, did not live very long. Commissioned the building of the ornate arch. The arch commissioned I was reading the same line. The arch separates the ancient city of Athens from the Roman city he built there, Hadrianopolis. The arch, made from pure white marble, was completed in 131 AD and resembles the French arch or Arc de Triomphe. Two brass plates affixed to the arch say it all. On the west face, the inscription reads, "This is Athens, the ancient city of Theseus." There we are. While on the east face, the inscription reads, "This is the city of Hadrian and not of Theseus." I love my son Thor, but not my son Loki. Okay, so would it be this then? Or perhaps this? Yeah, it sounds like it. Okay, from whom, or for whom did they name the blah blah blah, the new Roman city? That'd be Hadrian. Arch is made of marble. I gotta lick the Bible. Okay, so just take
You
2
burnt my
prop
shake.
blocks and then go up. He burnt my shake. Okay, so you got like that going on, and then oops. Okay. The Parthenon. The Parthenon was built to honor Athena, goddess of Athens, who gave Greece's capital city its name, Athens. The Parthenon was erected between 447 and 438 BC by the same architects who built the Acropolis. The temple is famous for its quantity of Doric columns. There are 8 columns on both ends and 17 along each side. An enormous statue of the goddess once stood in the Parthenon's great hall. She was 39 feet high, her hands and face made from ivory. Her dress was 2,205 pounds of pure gold.
God damn.
Okay, so it looks like I have to return the statue, actually.
Sounds like a really heavy dress to wear.
Oh, yeah.
I'd burn you if it gets hot.
Oh, okay, so it was the column. Okay, which of the 3 types of Greek columns is it best represented? Doric was built in honor of Athena. There we go. So you must be looking for a statue. Thank you, NPC officer man. Alright, I can't even begin to pronounce. The Blehiblir temple's floor plan is very complicated. It was built to include many earlier temples that once stood on the same site. Over the centuries, the temple had been a church, a palace, a harem, and a storehouse for the Greek military. Its most famous feature is the porch of the Caryatids, a deck supported by 6 columns which resemble young girls. Each cherubim stands 6 feet 6 inches high. The girls' dresses look like the columns they replace. The cherubim are copies. The originals were removed to protect them against pollution. Alright. It was a lovely place. What were they meant to replace? That would be columns. What is one thing the blah 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 has not been? And that would be a disco. Hooray! So, let's see. So, our starting point's not very far away from here. Just go down. Slide to the left. Go up. And then over here we got this mean old Pokey bothering us.
He's a mean old stinko.
And every time I complete a level, Pokey, you're over here just being like, I'm gonna dance, you know? Poland, Germany, Yugoslavia, Venice, wait, should be in Athens, there we are. Yay! Alright, how's our time looking?
We are about halfway through.
Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, look at Iggy. He is itching for a fight.
I'm gonna give you a real beating.
Meow.
Alright, I think it's about time to consult the map. Okay, we got two Koopas. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. I remember seeing some stand-up comedian joking that like the lyrics of that song were written in like 3 seconds because like the writer couldn't think of anything else by the deadline.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got more downways. Lots of them on this road down here. Haha. Not haha.
Reverse haha.
Looks like I took care of them all on the bottom half of the map, so let's go on up top. Looked like there were more, like, way off to the very end. And then up. Oh, there's one. Aha! Okay, there's our last one. And there was an info desk right here as well. So let's see, we got like a flute, what appears to be a necklace, and a thing. Alright, well, let's try the flute. Okay, we're in Buenos Aires. I guess that's good to know. Info lady. There we are. Oh, okay, okay. So wait, if it's obelisk, then maybe it's this thing. The Obelisk Monument in downtown Buenos Aires honors the 400th anniversary of the founding of Argentina's capital city. Built in 1910 and made of stone, it was designed to look like the Washington Monument in Washington, D.C. The obelisk is very tall and can be seen from most of downtown. A small door on the monument's side allows visitors the unique opportunity to climb an obelisk. A staircase inside brings visitors to the top, where they can look out onto the Plaza de República and view the entire city. Alright. What does it honor? The founding of Buenos Aires? What could a visitor do inside? And then climb to a staircase to the very top. Woohoo! Alright.
Yippee.
Yes. Damn it! Alright. I very clearly haven't gotten a hang of the pause menu, even though I've been playing for an hour and a half. Alright, so off to this info desk, and I'm gonna presume it's the flute. Let's see. Teatro. Okay, yeah, so it is this. Teatro Cologne is considered one of the world's most beautiful opera houses. It is also famous for its wonderful acoustics, or sound system. It was built in 1908. The stage can hold 600 performers and is longer than one city block. The theater is very fancy, with its huge chandeliers, red and gold box seats, and soft red upholstery. Besides opera, the Cologne is home to the National Ballet and National Symphony companies. Okie dokie. So I'm going to return the thing, which does not perform. Tango dancers. When was it built? 1908. Beautiful. Okay, so our next piece goes down there. Boop. The Gaucho Museum. Gauchos are Argentina's version of cowboys. Boleadores. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. The Y-shaped lasso with leather-covered stone balls at the one end was the Gaucho's most efficient herding tool. In the 1700s, the Gaucho lived in the fields with his herds, rather. Why do I keep reading that as herbs? He mostly traveled with the Pampa plains while riding extremely fast horses, imported from the Spaniards. The Gaucho used the boleadores to trip the bulls and cows in its herd, causing them to fall. Once on the ground, he could brand or butcher the cattle without help. Garusa made it. Alright. Let's return the thing. What is a blah blah blah? That's a Gaucho tool. What are they made of? Leather and steel. Ah, fuck. Was it leather and stones?
I think it was.
Alright, well. Time to cross the street and hope that that she answers to me when I come back. Madam Information. What is the American version of a gaucho? Okay, so cowboy. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, and then we just need to go to the left, up and left again to get to our tube.
Mm-hmm.
We are done in Buenos Aires.
Hey.
Yay!
Yippee.
Hooray!
Okay, 3 more, at least on this floor. I can't imagine how many more fucking floors there are here. Oh, okay, so you and then... Okay, neither of you had it. City map, we are here. There's 2 more Koopas on this road. Okay, so down 1, and then there's 2 more. How's it looking time-wise, Trip?
Time-wise, we were at 1 hour 25.
Gotcha, gotcha. And none of these Koopas fucking have anything. That's crazy. Okay, up 1 and then to the left. And you didn't have anything? Man.
Hmm.
They're getting craftier. Finally. Okay, looks like a music sheet. We're gonna have to go like way up to find more Koopas. Oh, okay, we're in Sydney, so the music sheet must
Oh.
belong to the Opera House. Alright. Well, I at least know where one of these is gonna go. And then there was like a koala in a cage by the other info desk, so I imagine one of the other items we're going to be getting is koala related. Or maybe just nature related, who knows. Okay, next Koopa's over. And so is the item. We got a Koopa up and to the right, or the left a little bit. And that's the one, okay. Or well, actually, okay, so we got like a surfboard, a koala, and some sheet music. So let's see here. Our first info desk It's gonna be the Opera House, so let's select the music. And then... Hello, Mephiles, who says Australia. Okay, down 3 and then over to the right. 1, 2. Or was it 2? Ah, okay, so it was. The Sydney Opera. Sydney's Opera House has become the most well-known landmark in the city. Most people remark that it looks exactly like a boat under full sail. A contest was held to design the Opera House. People from all over the world submitted plans, and a young architect from Denmark was chosen. Because of problems with the construction, the architect unhappily left the project before it was completed. The theater is built on Benelong Point, named for an Aborigine, Australia's native people. Alright. So, some people say the Opera House resembles Sailboat. When did it open? I want to say it was 1976, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 76, and she's more than likely gonna be like, ugh, get out of here. Yep.
Harumph.
Harumph indeed.
On that note, I must head off for now.
Oh, okay.
But if y'all are here hanging out, I'll just join y'all later.
Okie dokie shit.
Okay.
You guys have fun. See you later.
Night
Yeah.
night. Or well,
Bye.
night night at work.
Oh, I have to do the noise. There we go. Alright. Okay, go
Bye,
later. Bye.
68? Fuck. Man, this Sydney Opera House, man. I didn't think of all things that this is the one that was gonna give you the most problems.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's either 73 or 64. God damn it.
Yeah.
And I really did not know the opening date. Fucking finally, okay. So, we just go directly up and then that's where, the koala thing is. The Taronga Zoo. The koala is a world-famous symbol of Australia. Contrary to popular belief, koalas are not bears but marsupials. The country down under is the only place in the world where the small cuddly animals can be found. The Taronga Zoo has its own landing wharf to receive the ferry boat which brings visitors from Sydney, a 25-minute ride away. The zoo is the nearest place to the city where tourists and Australians can see the koalas and other animals excuse me,
Golly.
unique to this country and continent. Could you imagine a PC port of this game with a weird-looking Luigi? Oh, Eddie. Okay, so, let's see, ferry boat. So what does the koala bear like to eat? Slow-moving children! Oh dear. I'm gonna say eucalyptus. Aha! Eucalyptus makes really burny, terrible shampoo. Fun fact. Okay, so down, 2 times, then to the left, down, and then to the right. Okay. Then to the left, down, and to the right. The Bondi Beach, Australia, because it is both a continent and a country, has thousands of miles of coastline. 2 of the most popular beaches near Sydney are famous around the world. Both Manly and Bondi beaches are popular as great surfing beaches, but Bondi is perhaps the better of the 2. Thousands of beach enthusiasts gather at Bondi every year to watch the Australian Surfing Championships. Alright. The surf championships are hosted, and then how big is Bondi Beach? Fuck, you didn't say that.
Oh,
15,000 square feet? Haha. Okay, so our work here in Sydney is done. We just gotta find... Okay, so it's back over 2 crosswalks to the left, then take a right, up 1, and then, okay. I feel like I was giving driving instructions. Okay, 1 crosswalk. There's the second one. Okay, and just to the right, up. There we are. Oh, Yoshi!
Boshi.
Hooray!
Nice. You have an hour and 15 remaining.
Oh boy. Okay, so, go in here, and then I've got just less than 8 minutes before I gotta do 2 more worlds of Mario 1. So, let's see here. We got 1 Koopa Troopa on this road. And he had nothing. So go over a little bit like this. Alright, so looks like I'm on the right track. Come on, you Koopas. There we go. Unfortunately, still no drops. Interesting. Okay, we got 1 more over to our right. That has nothing. Okay, so 1 more, like, way over to the right. And I would hope that it has something. And of course it doesn't. Okay, down once, and then there's 3 here, so hopefully a twofer. Okay, there's one. Luigi. Go down.
Luigi.
My guy. My man. Okay, there's artifact number 2. And number 3. So, let's see here. We got like a golden winged something. I could not tell you what the... Oh, wait, it's like a knight on a horse or something. And a book. So... Alright, so we go like way over to the left and then get like the... Skull, you ever gonna wonder what happens when you mix hot lava and chicken?
Oh gosh.
A very burnt chicken. Spaced out for like 20 eons, but I still had this playing in the background. Gotta go now. Had a good day, y'all, and thank you so much for this the stream and fundraiser, Skull. Well, thank you for attending. Much appreciated, Felicia. It's been a good while, and I hope that you have a good one. The Zona Rosa, or Pink Zone, is at the exact heart of Mexico City's old district. In the Plaza de la Reforma, in the center of the zone sits the Angel of Independence. The angel is a 150-foot golden cherub built to honor the heroes of the Mexican Revolution. Even the city's natives use the beautiful angel as a geographic landmark. Sounds pretty important. Must return it. Is Spanish for blank zone. That'd be pink. God, I don't think it said this. Juarez Avenue, Columbus Circle, Zocalo Boulevard. Juarez? Hey! Alright. So next we got like this knight and the book. Our next info thing is up that a ways, so 3 crosswalks and then just go up all the way. And that looks like that'd be where maybe the knight goes. 2, 3. The Fine Arts Palace. On the main street, Juarez Avenue, used to be a royal palace. The palace was first built into an opera house and then finally an art museum. Admired for its elaborate architecture, the museum's vast collection represents Mexico's greatest artists, including Tamayo, Diego Rivera, and his wife, Frida Kahlo. Its official Spanish name is Palacio de Bellas Artes. Okay, so it's the book that she's looking for. Used to be a royal palace, and, Frida, there we go. Okay. So, this next one is just over there to the right. We got less than a minute before I gotta return to Mario 1. The National Palace. The explorer Cortez convinced Mexico to build the National Palace. Inside is a painting by Diego Rivera, one of Mexico's most famous artists. He especially is well known for his political murals, in particular for the 1,200 square foot painting The Epic of the Mexican People in Mexico City's National Palace. The wall painting took the artist and his 16 full-time assistants 16 years to complete. The painting depicts Mexico's exciting political history. Well, holding in a sneeze, unfortunately, has
Yeah.
made it so that I'm not able to do... You know, fuck it. I'm here. I read the thing. 16 years, known for political murals. Okay, cool. So, we'll get over to our starting point and find Yoshi and get him back to us here soon. But for now, we got some Mario 1 to do. And this is a very important part of the playthrough as well, because, you know, as confident as I am in my ability to play Mario 1, I think it would just be the safe option to get the 1-up trick going, so... So hopefully I can do it first try. And I do also have to contend with Hammer Bros, which is not great, but doable so long as I have the Fire Flower on me. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, here we are. And... shit.
You got this.
Thanks. Okay, Hammer Bros, just ignore those. It's too bad I had to sacrifice the Fire Flower there, but what must be done must be done. Wee.
Nice.
Five, six, okay, I'll let this go, like... one more time. Aw, man. Alright, that should be enough.
Nice.
And hopefully I didn't roll over into the negatives. I got, like, crown half circle.
A normal number of lives, yes.
Alright, and over here. Oh god. Okay, that was close.
Oh.
Oh, of course. Crown half circle is my favorite number. You know it, Spidey. Just like how the Reppies is your favorite show.
Exactly.
We are the Reppies, and we are here to make Spidey happy.
Good.
Alright, there we go. We
Away,
are gonna leave it. No, don't leave us. Alright, crown half circle.
Ignore that sound. I'm not doing anything, I promise.
You having a snack?
Not quite.
Getting a gum? Oh, this is educational trip. No gum in class.
Oh, I'm taking an antacid.
Oh.
Taking a what?
Like a Tums, pretty much.
Oh.
And do you have enough to share with the class?
Yes.
Patrick, did you bring enough to share with the whole class? Seize him.
Oh god. This, and then the Botobo, and then... ugh. Aha! Alright, and on to World 4.
And with that, we have 1 hour left.
Oh shit. I'm so thankful that in 8-bit Mario you can jump over the fucking piranha plants like that.
Yeah.
Can't do that in the 16-bit version. I love you, Super Nintendo, but some things about the 8-bit version were a little bit better.
Well, technically...
Oh, it's like Crown sailboat, kinda. And there we go. Shit. Well, back to Crown half circle for me.
Oh, man.
It's a Crown half circle life.
As it always is.
Alright, after I beat this level, actually, I'm gonna have you, Trip, pause the timer, because
Okay.
I do need to take a break.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So we'll have that there, and when I come back, I'll have to beat the rest of World 4, so yeah. BRB, Trip, if you could follow the link that I posted in the server and do the call to action, that would be
Oh, okay.
very, very nice, and I will be back ASAP.
Okie dokie. Bro is in a rush. So yeah, if you couldn't tell, this is a Extra Life stream. Obviously, it's not game day, but still throughout the years, or throughout the year rather, we like to put on events like this, which is pretty much what started our Let's Go series, I think we could call it, which is what this is right here. And we are raising money for Corewell Health Children's Hospital, that is in the Detroit metro area. And it is part of the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So in these hospitals, every hour, these hospitals have 39 kids in for diabetes, 39 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 92 kids for cancer, 97 kids for surgeries, and 675 kids with trauma. That is a lot of children. And every day, these hospitals, we just talked about a single hour. This is a whole day. 235 kids for diabetes, 295, not 900. 295 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 2,128 kids for cancer, 2,329 kids for surgeries, and 16,200 kids with trauma. That is how many kids per day that this hospital treats every single day. That is a lot of children. So what we are doing here is we are raising money for that, and as you can tell, we have our, where did it go? Down below in the description, we have our Extra Life page link where you can go and donate right there. And so far, we have a goal of 300. We have raised $35 so far today alone. And if we get at least 15 more of that, we will have our goal for today, and that will get us to pretty much our goal of I believe for 50 is starting a playthrough for this channel of Super Mario Galaxy. And also, if you donate $5, you can enter a raffle. And if you want more information on that raffle, you can check on the VOD, like right at the beginning. Let me actually open that real quick. It's a $5 donation raffle. Donate $5 for a chance to win your choice of a personalized voice message from either Skull or Rabbit, as some of the characters that you know that they voice. So for Skull, it would be obviously as himself, Sonic, Shadow, or Big. And same thing with Rabbit, will be as himself, Eggman or Ray. That's understandably one of the favorite voices that he's done. So I can understand why you'd want to join that raffle. Only 2 winners will be drawn. So what you can do, the preferred way for you to donate is through the donation link, and to enter the raffle. So what it'll do, it'll open up the Brendan's page for this stream and for this raffle, or just for donations at all. You click the blue donation button, and that'll allow you to enter how much you want to donate at all. You can either customize like a custom amount of money that you want to donate, and there's also some presets. But if you want to just donate $5 for the raffle, what you can do is you can show your name, and also you can put in a anonymous message, I believe, with your contact info on it. So like Instagram page or email address, stuff like that. It'll be much easier for for Skull specifically to reach you about this raffle. So, but once again, that is the main goal, to raise money for Corewell Health Children's in Royal Oak, Michigan. That is, that's a newer name for this hospital, so I had to double check that I was saying the right one, and thankfully I was. So for today, our goal is $50, which we're pretty much over halfway there. And since we got the reason why Skull has been playing through Mario 1 at the beginning of each hour is because we reached a goal today for over $20, because we have 35 in total right now. So like I said, over half of our goal. And if we reach our goal of 50, I will start playing Super Mario Galaxy as basically an added treat, a bonus for raising money today for the hospital. I think it's a really good cause, so obviously that's why Em and I are here for that, to support. So basically $15 will get us to that goal. But the main thing is the overall goal for this year alone is $300. I don't see us earning $300 today, but if we did, or if we got it sometime in the near future, even before game day, that'd be incredible. So, yeah, anything helps. And like I said, hit the donation link. It's really, really simple. You can use pretty much anything that allows you to pay. Like it'll take Venmo, PayPal, something called Amazon Pay, which I did not know existed, or you could just use whatever credit or debit card that you would prefer. I used my PayPal because it's just that easy. So, yeah, that is why we are here today. Now, M.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
We haven't heard much from you this stream. So how are you today, ma'am?
I'm doing pretty good. Kind of slept in through the whole day, but I'm
Oh, really?
doing pretty good. Yeah.
Same here. I was like, it's been a tough couple days because of work and such. So I was like, I had a deep sleep, and then something woke me up the night before, and then last night I actually slept pretty well. So because of that, I didn't wake up very long, and I didn't have anything to do this morning. So like I wake up and I was like, oh, it's noon. So
It's noon.
It's noon. Let me adjust this timer. I'm gonna round it up a bit. So we have 58 minutes remaining when Skull returns. This was a 3-hour timer. For Mario is missing alone, really. So I mean it's taking a long time. This is it's weird watching this game. It's like an educational game, and there's not much substance to it other than that. So the gameplay aspect of it is really slow.
And tedious.
Yeah, it's like I don't blame Skull for not playing it or streaming it up until now and doing it for something like this stream, because this kind of sucks. This game does.
Yeah.
And then we get to do the other educational game, Mario's Time Machine, after this. So once we're done with this first 3 hours, I think it's a 2-hour timer. So there's still plenty of time for anyone to donate 2 extra life to our page in support of Corewell Health Children's Hospital. And like I said, it is the pinned comment on the chat up there on top. And also it is in the description. It's the same link. So anything helps. So yeah, it's fun to support these events like this every single year, and I love doing them. It's lots of fun. So yeah, just to be able to be a part of this and for a good cause, it's fun.
Very fun.
Yeah. Oh man. Only downside is these streams tend to take a bit long, but there's no problem with that really. Because that means it gives us more time to support these hospitals and these kids. So yeah, all in all, yeah. That's the reason we're here. I'm going to take a quick sip of water because I've had this giant glass of water here sitting next to me and I've barely taken a sip.
Already tiny.
Always remember to hydrate before you dihydrate.
I don't think that's how the saying goes.
How does the saying go then?
Keep yourself hydrated, or stay hydrated.
Hydrate before you dihydrate.
Again, I don't think that's how the saying
That's
goes.
that's my saying. It's just a new saying, you know.
Uh-huh.
So, Eddie, how was your long watch through of first the Reppies and then Jason? I know those are your two favorite shows of all time,
Oh my god.
and you're probably doing a lot to to watch those and taking a lot of time out of your day every day to watch it. You know what we got to do again? We got to get on top of watching that. Remember, there was a Batman show. It was like a spin-off show of the movie The Batman about the Penguin. It was like a mobster story and stuff. We have to get back on watching that because it was really well done.
Oh,
We only
yeah,
got like
that's right.
3 or 4 episodes in because we were watching it weekly when it came out, and then we just kind of stopped. So
Yeah.
we gotta try again. We gotta try that again because it was intriguing. Maybe I'll put that on the wheel. Actually, that's a good idea.
Weren't we able to watch it through like Rabbit, or was it through a website?
I think it's streaming on like HBO Max, and Rabbit has an HBO Max account, so he was streaming it from there. Methinks. Methinks. That. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe Reppies and Jason are mid. Oh, come on, Spidey. You know you're not. You don't mean that. You're just saying that to to shield, block out the haters. Interestingly enough, Crest was the first to donate today, and that was 8 hours ago. So it was well before the stream even started. So he started this with a $10 donation. So it caught my attention like right as we began, because it was just like I didn't expect any donations until we started, and then I look and then there's one. So I was like, huh. He was right on top of it for like remembering what day we were starting and where to find it. So I guess he found the scheduled stream and opened the link through there. So he was right on top of it. Last thing I saw that wasn't a comic was UHF. That is a really good movie though. So like I cannot blame you. It's really good.
Never seen that before.
It's a Weird Al movie, is what it is. Like a movie that he pretty much produced and wrote and stars in, where he's running his own TV channel, and he's trying to make it a success. And as you can imagine, there's a lot of parodies in it because because he's Weird Al. So yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Supplies. What's your non-comic book favorite movie? Or should I say favorite non-comic book movie? It makes more sense.
I'm not sure.
Movies these days are kind of suck.
They don't have much creativity to them. Some
Yeah.
do and some don't. I mean, there are rare ones like that Flow movie that I've heard about off and on. But, yeah.
Mario
Apparently that
movie was
whole
peak.
entire movie was made in Blender, and there was no voice acting in the movie whatsoever, and yet it got itself an award.
Huh.
Heard that it's really good.
Eddie says Minecraft. I'm not surprised that he says Minecraft, actually. That seems like a very Eddie answer.
I don't know, I guess
very
Fantastic
Eddie
Mr. Fox.
answer. Oh, yeah. Didn't we try to watch that? And then we didn't.
Yeah.
Mm.
I wanted to do that for my birthday, but then other things happened.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that part, yeah.
Yeah.
What if we prank Skull when he gets back? It says, oh, your timer ran out. But no, I still got plenty of time left. Well, I say plenty. It's under an hour. He's got about 58 minutes left, so just under an hour. I also really enjoyed this movie called Tick Tick Boom. I know there's a song with that title, but I don't think I've heard of the movie.
Oh, it's, Huh.
What is it?
From what I looked up on Google, it's based on the autobiographical music by playwright Jonathan Larson. It's the story of an inspiring composer in New York City who is worried he made the wrong career choice whilst navigating the pressures of love and friendship. Director Lin-Manuel Miranda. Why am I not surprised?
Huh?
Just a guy who does musicals and whatnot. I recognize the name because one of the famous musicals that he was in was Hamlin. I meant Hamilton, not Hamlet.
Hamlin.
Hamilton.
I love Hamlin. It's my favorite. The part where he eats ham.
It's not about ham, you fruit. Oh, hey, that one guy that played God, I cannot speak today, and I can't stand it. That one
Gerbert.
guy that played... No! One guy that played Spider-Man is in this movie, Andrew Garfield.
Oh, okay.
Don't make fun of me.
I'm not.
I haven't been sleeping well lately, so
I'm
if I fluster up on my words, I'm sorry.
Well, I think it's cute, so
Oh, of course you think it's cute, so you can make fun of it.
I'm not making fun of you. Shush. See, you may think we're being mean to each other, but this is a normal conversation that we have probably every day.
Every single day.
Is it? What this is love. Mwah.
Yo.
No, you make fun of everyone.
Who, me?
Eddie.
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie says, Trip, you make fun of everyone. No. No.
Do we even know who that one donation was from? Said like Mutsky's biggest hater, whatever.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? It could be someone that we know. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we don't. I wonder if I can summon Rabid to join the VC. He's sending stuff to our group chat, so he's got to get his butt in here.
He's alive.
He is. Huh. Excuse me.
Also, I'm sorry I've been like silent throughout the whole stream. It's because I've been working on stuff and typing, and I know my microphone sometimes can pick up the sound, so
I haven't heard it at all, so you don't need to apologize for anything.
I've had my microphone up the entire time, so it doesn't pick up the noise when the microphone's up, but when it's down, it picks up the noise.
We'll keep it down because it's funny to hear. To hear you typity types.
I don't think so.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Quick, Eddie, make fun of her.
No. Please don't.
Never mind, don't. Let me do it.
Why?
Cause you are adorable, and now everyone on the stream knows.
No. No, they
Yes.
don't. They're just peering into the weirdness of my
If you
mind.
think Em is cute, give this stream a like, and also feel free to donate to our donation link, either the pinned comment in the chat or down in the description, as we are benefiting Corewell Health Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan.
I swear to God, if somebody donates, I'm gonna cry.
Someone please donate.
Please don't.
At least like
do for the stream and the cause, but don't do it because of what Trip said. Do it for a good cause, not a
the next person
cause.
The next person who donates, please, you can edit like what name you have. You don't have to put your actual name. So if you just put an M is cute.
No, please don't.
That would be very pog.
No. That would not be pog. That would not be pog. No.
It'd be so it'd be peak really.
No, it wouldn't.
What's wrong?
What you mean? What's wrong?
Rabbit,
save me.
What happened?
Oh, I don't.
I'm encouraging people to donate to the cause.
Okay.
No, you were not. You're telling them to donate.
Donate because she's cute.
No. No, donate for a good reason, not a nonsensical fact reason.
I mean, it is a true fact. So get over
No,
it. Dunked
it's
on.
not.
Also, Rabbit, hi. Rabbit,
Hello.
welcome.
Hello.
Hey.
So, a little bit of a recap of what you've missed so far. Mario is missing.
Yep.
And it is the most exciting game I have ever seen. And then at the top of each hour, Barndo's been playing Mario 1. We've had him timed at 3 hours for playing Mario is missing. He now has about 58 minutes left. So we are patiently waiting his return from solving world hunger.
I see.
So yeah, how have you been?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. That is how we communicate on a daily basis, everybody. I'm wondering how much of this Barndo is going to cut out, because he has been gone for a good, 20 or so minutes now.
Unless it's something, really inappropriate, or it's just a bunch of dead air, he probably won't cut it out. Depends.
What am I hearing right now?
What are you hearing right now?
It sounds actually kind of creepy. Like what? I feel like I'm hearing a ghost. Hang on. I'll be right back.
The way Mario's frozen on screen kind of looks like that he's trapped in an invisible box.
It does, yeah. He's just kind of standing in midair.
So, for people who are watching but can't see it, right now on our end, our skull screen is paused on the Super Mario game, and the way Mario is paused on screen, again, it kind of looks like that he's in an invisible box.
Yeah, Mario's a mime right now.
Yep. From Mario to Mime Rio.
Okay. So, in fact, it wasn't a ghost or anything. It's just weird reality TV from across the hall.
Oh.
Yeah. So, no reason to freak out yet, but still. So, Skull will have some good news when he comes back. Because we have reached now 51 total dollary doodles for donations for today. So that is $1 over our goal of the day. So, we did good.
Congratulations.
Was
Yeah.
it sent by anyone?
Yeah, we have $51. 10 came from Crest, 25 from Hater of Mutsky, 15 from Lover of Mutsky, and 1 from M is Cute.
This deserves a slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
I don't know who you are. And I don't know where you are right now.
But I will find you, and I will kill you.
I'm mad right now.
Why are you mad? What's the matter? M.
You sent that in, didn't you?
Hmm? What now?
You heard me loud and clear. You sent that in, didn't you?
Hypothetically, what
yes,
if I
you
did?
Yes,
What
you
if I did?
You are
What
lying
if
your
I-
ass off right now. You
What
did
if I
it.
did?
You did it. You're smiling right now. I can hear the smile in your voice right now. You did it. Fess up.
Hypothetically, what if I did?
Dear Christ, what did I come back to?
Reaching our goal of $50.
Okay, well,
And M's not happy about it.
Trip's telling lies. That's the problem.
No,
Okay.
I did not.
so a big thanks to Lover of Mutsky for the $15 donation, no message, and M is Cute, $1, no message.
You're welcome. I mean,
I am terribly sorry for the elongated absence. Long story short, my brother needed some help with something urgent,
okay.
so had to go out and take care of that. But we're back, and still got 2 levels of World 4 of Mario 1 to go and do. So Trip, you got the timer ready?
Yep, you have 58 minutes remaining.
Okay, activate in 3, 2, 1, go.
Doodly doodly doo, doodly doodly doo, doodly doo, and I love you.
I love you too.
Yippee!
Ah, shit. Well, good thing I did. It's a good thing I did that one-up trick, eh?
Yeah. Now you have crown and half a cloud. Wah in chat is quoting M, saying, "Whoever sent the M is cute donation, I will hunt you down, I will find you, and I will slap you."
Well, at the end of the day, it does help kids in need, so
Exactly.
at least it went to something good. So this is the one where I gotta guess the correct path.
You can take as much time as you want with this one. Because I mentally checked out every time you were playing Mario is missing.
Oh!
You should play Mario Special on stream at some point.
Shit.
That would be interesting to see.
Oh, remind me which one that is again. I might have it.
It's the it's like the weird, like, sort of pseudo sequel they did for Hudson Computers and stuff that had like enemies from Mario Brothers and Donkey Kong in it.
Okay, I don't think I have that one. I know you do. Though.
And yeah, somebody made like a ROM hack of this game for it so that it'd be fucking playable, essentially. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd play that if you can.
Yeah. I mean, I got it. I can just send it over.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. Okay, so we're in 5-1. Gotta hold off. Because it is back to the Super Nintendo game. Yeah, I know. But the fans earned it at game day.
Yeah.
It's for charity, man.
Yeah.
Alright,
yeah.
so let's see here. Go over to the left.
I just have to remind myself that we have Mario Galaxy later to reward us, so
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
God,
Shay
yes.
will be here.
We did hit the goal, so Mario Galaxy is a go.
Mario
Good.
Galaxy, my beloved.
There will be a part 2 to this event.
Now I must ask, since I'm the one playing, what is the amount of time that I should play it? Do we do like a full playthrough in like intervals of various streams?
That's what I was thinking.
'Cause I'd be
like,
down. I'd be down for that.
Playthrough of multiple parts.
Let's do it. Needs more chances to donate.
Yeah, I just did for that one Star Fox game.
Oh yeah.
Did we not do that in one run through?
No, we did that in like 3 streams, I think. 3 or 4. Which we could move on to Assault.
Oh
Since
yeah.
I have that one. Because we've played through Adventures quite a few times already, so...
Star Fox
Okay.
ass blasters.
By the way, Skull, you are not screen sharing. Mario is missing to us,
Oh,
so we won't be able to help.
okay, so that was. Not to worry. I just got back to the transport. So,
Okay.
let me just. There we go.
Oh my god, there's Luigi.
There he is.
Hey, it's Luigi, and he's like, "Hey, it's a me, Luigi. Look at my button as I walk through the door."
Mario.
Got one more area on this floor. Okay, I don't think that I got like anything from that. There would have been a special animation. There's one more Koopa on this route. And he had nothing.
Nothing. Tra-la-la.
Nothing at all.
Talking about Super Mario Galaxy for some reason made me think of something.
Oh, what was that?
So, Trib, you know how when you would play the game off and on, and every time you would see the bullets with the red eyes, I would always say they look like they have the munchies?
Yeah. Siren.
This
Yeah.
this was think of.
Well, you get to see the munchies today.
Chia, buddy.
They got the munchies.
Okay, we got a bell. Looks like we go down one and then.
I'll have to check out this video that you sent, Rabid, in the group chat because it looks You're telling me that
It is very
Diddy
unworthy.
and Yoshi was voiced by the same dude in the
Yeah.
cartoons?
Yeah.
I did not. I wouldn't even be able to tell. That is incredible. That is awesome.
Is that blood?
I don't think so.
No,
Jesus Christ, that looked like blood with guts. This
it
is an
was just-
education game?
Em, you've been here the entire time, and you're just now seeing that death animation.
Okay, we
I
got.
told you I was busy. I was tight. Yeah, it's my first time.
Well, you see, they're teaching kids that all creatures bleed.
Oh my god. Okay, we got a bell and the French flag.
Damn it, where's Chuyo when we need her?
That didn't look like spaghetti and meatballs. That looks like guts in the guts.
Well, guts looks exactly like spaghetti and meatballs.
Spaghetti and meatballs do taste exactly like guts, so.
No.
Do you have it? Guts.
Oh, don't say that. I actually like spaghetti and meatballs.
Me too. Me too.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna be
Who doesn't like
afraid
spaghetti
of
and
that.
meatballs?
Spaghetti is very based.
Honey. Spa-based.
Now it makes me think of that one Rick and Morty episode where they go to a universe where people who commit suicide ends up having their insides turned into spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh
What?
my god!
Okay, we
I
got.
was not aware of that.
We got.
It is like the most delicious spaghetti there is.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Jesus.
So they end up
Christ.
getting caught like a whole moral quandary.
Okay, we got an arch, the Eiffel Tower, and whatever this is over here.
Those motherfuckers carry the whole Eiffel Tower.
Or well, the information desk is at the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, our items
Daisy.
are actually like a bell, a fucking giant potted plant from what it looks like, and the French flag.
It looks like a torch or something.
Yeah. Cathedral. Okay, so it wouldn't be the tricolor.
The Cathedral of Notre Dame. I'm pretty sure it got lit on fire, so that'd be the reason why.
Oh, yep.
Oh
Okay.
god, I forgot that happened.
Yeah, it was a while ago now. The Cathedral
Yeah.
of Notre Dame.
You have the Notre Dame spell right now.
Construction of King Louis IX's big project, the Cathedral of Notre Dame, Our Lady, began in 1163 and took 150 years to complete. Every detail of Gothic architecture was used in its design. Situated on the banks of the Isle de la Cite, Notre Dame can hold 9,000 people. The church is especially known for its huge rose-colored stained glass window. The window is illustrated with 80 pictures taken from the Old Testament. This is the home of lovable Quasimodo, the hunchback from Victor Hugo's novel The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
You ever sit on a piece of Gothic architecture? It's right up your ass, you know.
Alright, here's the trivia question. What does Notre Dame mean in English? Arlie?
Can you read?
The cathedral is an example of what style? And that was Gothic. There we go. So we got the stuff. Alright, city map. Okay. Looks like we'll have to do like a big circle around, but it's off to the Eiffel Tower next. Looks like. Let's be sure that we're going. Looks like we're going the right way.
Is it the NES version of this game in particular where they're like, yeah, I can't see you unless you're on Yoshi. You're too short.
I think that is. And then the Super Nintendo version, like if I wanted to cross the street, I can't do it like this.
You gotta use the sidewalk, yeah.
It's like both versions give and take. Alright, I'm gonna presume that that for the Eiffel Tower they want the flag. Oh, yep, they do. Okay, the Eiffel Tower. The tower that has come to symbolize Paris was designed by Gustave Eiffel, an engineer. The tower was built for the World's Fair of 1889. It is 1,050 feet tall and built entirely of steel. 2.5 million rivets hold it together. The Eiffel Tower has its own post office, and letters posted there will bear its impressive postmark. Once the tallest building in the world, it is now dwarfed by the Empire State Building and Chicago's Sears Tower. Alright, want to return the flag. So, for what occasion was the Eiffel Tower built? That would be the World's Fair. What is made of steel and rivets? Wow, that was hard. Okay. So we got the artifact of whatever the hell this is, and oh wait, I want to go to the map. Okay, so it's like if I take the right crosswalk and then okay. A YouTuber I like once said, "You can press down and Luigi honks." Let's make sure I'm going the right way. More or less, yeah. Okay.
And of course, the Angry Video Game Nerd did a classic episode on this, as well as Mario's Time Machine.
Yeah. Alright, so let's just over here, and then...
The Arc de Triomphe.
The Arc de Triomphe, Triumph, was built by the architect Chalgrin on the orders of Napoleon. It honored the French Empire and the triumph of the French armies during the Revolution. Napoleon died before the structure could be completed in 1836. A small museum inside each arch commemorates both the history of the great general and the building itself. In 1920, the arch became the site of the tomb of the unknown soldier. Every evening at 6:30, a delegation from the Old Soldiers Association rekindles the torches, the tomb's torch rather. And I want to return the flame. Someone stole the flame? Goddamn. Okay, Napoleon ordered it to be built, and 1836, I want to say. Yep.
The flames of destruction?
Flames of disaster. Okay, so our transport tube is literally right here. Oh, Yoshi. Oops.
Get your ass over here!
Poor Yoshi, man, has to make the trek from fucking Antarctica, all the way to, like, these various places. Well, there we go. Alright, and so... You crazy motherfucker.
Mr. Iggy.
So, Rabbit didn't see the first one, but these boss fights fucking suck.
I can gather that, yeah.
Oh, and it was so non-indicative when I beat the first one, too, but you have to stand on the magic pixel that lets you open the fucking door. There we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good game design.
Oh man, it's Roy.
Oh shit, dog.
Alright, what's our next city here?
Look at that skater kid.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, an artifact.
Right away.
Very nice, very nice. TV 200.
Looking at the background, it's like, where could this possibly be?
We get a thing.
We got like a trophy or something.
Where are we? Oh, we're like way down there. Okay. Go up. And there was one like over here, and then one like over here. I really like the visuals in this game, says Spidey. I mean, you know, they work.
Graphics aren't bad for what they are. I think they're especially impressive on the NES version, which essentially just looks like Mario World.
Yeah. And if I didn't say earlier, well, thank you for the welcome back.
And if nobody's seen it, I recommend giving the PC version of this game a look on YouTube, because that's where the Luigi image came from, because that's Luigi's sprite for that game.
Yeah.
And it even has voice acting too, so you know, you get to hear wrong sounding voices from Mario and Luigi and so on.
Oh, there's artifact number 2. And that's a torch of some kind. Wonder what it belongs to.
Definitely couldn't be any sort of statue.
So is the Statue of Liberty? I'm about to shit my pants.
Makes me think of I don't know if this version will have it or not, but when James got to this part and like one of the things stolen was King Kong, and he was just like,
Oh my god. Swift, hello.
So this is Mario, the same universe that has Donkey Kong, who was directly inspired by King Kong, and in this, he's tall enough to grip the Statue of Liberty in his hand.
Well, you missed, me doing, like, the first couple of floors, of this game. Oh, there we go. We can find out if it's King Kong. Oh my god, it is.
Yeah, it's King Kong!
Fuck
Yeah, the other
bro.
you only saw like his hand gripping the top of the Empire State Building, but here you actually see all of King Kong. That's great.
Yeah, man. Alright, so, next
They stole
right.
King Kong, the fictional character. Ironic they got in a whole lawsuit about Donkey Kong being too similar to King Kong, but now King Kong's just actually a Mario game.
Yeah.
Same.
The Statue of Liberty was a gift from the French people to commemorate the friendship between the countries, which started during the American Revolution. Built by Franco-Italian sculptor Frederick Bartholdi. Miss Liberty was dedicated on October 28, 1886. Made from copper, the statue weighs 225 tons and stands 151 feet tall. Her nose alone is 4 feet long. The torch in her right hand is raised above the Hudson River. Her left hand holds the Declaration of Independence. The statue stands on Liberty Island in New York Harbor. Alright, let's take the quiz, and then we've just crossed 3 hours, so what does the lady hold in her hands? Torch and the Declaration. French-American friendship. There we go. We got our stuff. So, at 3 hours now, this is Extra Life Let's-A Go 3. We are raising funds for Corewell Health Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan, and which is a member of Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, which treat every day 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 2,128 kids for cancer, 2,329 kids for surgeries, and 16,200 kids for trauma. So that's a lot, every single day. And over time, that obviously builds up, and it takes a lot of money and resources to, get proper medical care, medicine, that equipment, research, all that, and then of course there's the extracurriculars. That's the word I was looking for. For the kids, so that they're not bored or scared with long hospital stays. So that could cover things like games or movies, or maybe like a hospital pet that they can visit. Stuff like that. It's very important, and your donations help get these kids the care that they need and deserve. So that is what we're here for today. And yeah, thank you for supporting us and getting us to our goal. We do still have the $75 stretch goal for movie night. So we do have one more thing left to go for, but it's time once again to head back to Mario 1. Let me just get that set up for you guys as well. Alright, so Worlds 5 and 6. Let's do this.
Hell yeah. I do like how simple it is. They go for an aesthetic change by being like, you see it's snowy here because we cover the tops of the trees white and the pipes.
Yeah. At least this is fucking infinite. I can keep going for it. I let go of the button a little early. Alright, do I like laser tag? Never played it.
It's pretty fun.
I've been interested in trying, though. But as far as, like, what you were talking about, Rabbit, I thought that's what they were going for with, World, like, 6, 1, and 3, where, like, it's entirely grayscale, but apparently that's not what they were going for, because, it doesn't reflect that on, like, the Super Nintendo version, and I'm like, huh? I gaslit myself into believing that that's what they were going for.
I mean, they could have just changed their mind when doing the Super Nintendo game.
That's true. But it's weird, though, because, like, every other one of those examples, like, rings true. Like, 5-1, for instance, it's got the white trees and stuff. Okay, I'm just not gonna go for those. Right, and it's snowy in the Super Nintendo version, so it's a little weird in that respect to, like, kind of go back on it. Also, recently I got new glasses with transition lenses. Well, I hope that they're serving you well, Swift. Oh god, this one with the Hammer Brothers.
Ah yes, Hammer Brothers, some of the most wretched enemies.
Oh yeah. Best to get the mushroom here. Alright, you come toward me. I know you do that in Mario 1.
No, feel like it. I think I'm just gonna stay over here.
Come on. Come on.
Nah.
He will after a while. What are you, pussy?
We got ourselves a little bitch baby over here.
Oh, he got me. He saw through my shit. Oh god.
Cry.
Ooh. Ah!
Think Christ.
Exactly. Fine then, be that way.
Piranha Plant, you shall live this day.
Piranha Plant was like, ah, you bitched out to the hammer, bro. I'm not giving this one to you. Don't let Mario distract you from the fact the fog is coming. What do you mean? Oh. I love getting that unnecessary snipe. There we go. Sorry, I just love fear-mongering. Oh, I see.
John Carpenter's The Fog is arriving right now.
Oh, that's a big fire stick. Come on, Mario, we're gonna get through this. You me.
Whoa, Mario!
Of course, those might not quite get the reference to the internet classic Super Mario Frustration.
Classic.
Super Mario Frustration Classic.
Mm-hmm. Remember the death count of Mario Lost Levels? Oh, how could I forget? That was some dedication. Alright, time for 6 World. You know what? Okay, I guess they didn't do it for 6-1.
6-1's just nighttime, yeah.
You know, you bring up the video Super Mario Brothers Frustration, and I was like, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. And so I look it up, and all I have to do is listen to the first 10 seconds, and I instantly recognize the video, but I forgot what it was titled because I haven't seen it since like 2009.
It'd be like that sometimes.
That guy did have like a Christopher Walken quality to his voice. We're gonna do this.
You're gonna give me a kiss.
Oh my god.
This is the video where I learned the word fuck.
God damn it!
And I wish I was kidding. And then I legit went up to my mom, was like, hey mom,
Oh my god.
what does fuck mean?
What does fuck mean? It means you're in big trouble.
So, where did you hear that?
Some Italian guy raging at Super Mario Brothers.
Should Mario be banned? This is the question that local mother is asking after.
Jesus. I'm glad I didn't go that far.
Ooey.
Gooey.
What if Super Mario Bros. Was actually called Stupid Mario Bros? Just the alternate universe where everything's the same except the series and the parody have their names switch around.
Episode 12!
Episode 12?
Space.
Space!
Episode 12 of Stupid Mario.
So I guess, Brennan, while you were gone, you can say Em and I were farting around.
Well, I mean, you know. Whatever works, you know. Skull, have you played Stardew Valley? No, I haven't.
I think Em has, though.
It's like a
cozy farming kind of game.
It's like a life sim RPG, which isn't quite my flavor. Ah, damn it.
It's Harvest Moon, basically.
Yeah. I don't think I would have the patience.
As you know, I like my games with guns.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Okay, hello Crest, welcome, and thanks again for the early donation. Before we got started. Okay.
Very good, very good.
Yes, this is exactly how I wanted things to go. All according to my plan.
Bowsy!
There we go. I just facepalmed really hard. Facepalm count one. How was I supposed to know? Because the Potobos are slightly random. They come up, like, kind of when they want to. Alright. So, with that, goodness. Hello, I have the Japanese lava chicken song stuck in my... What is with lava and chickens? I don't
It's the
know.
Minecraft movie.
Minecraft, yeah.
Oh.
Jack Black goes a song like
La 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 lava! Chicken!
I'm so perplexed. Trip, how much time do I have left?
Just under 24 minutes.
Okay, so I don't think we're beating Mario is missing.
Yes, you can! Yes, you can! Hurry! Flint and steel, chicken jockey.
God.
Chicken jockey!
I like chickens, Eddie.
It's a child that used for the mines.
Hey, Double D, you want to go see the Minecraft movie?
The Empire State Building. Named after New York's nickname, the Empire State Building stands 1,453 feet tall. At 102 stories, it's the third tallest building in the world and is served by 73 elevators. It would take 30 minutes to climb the 1860 stairs, but the express elevator will carry you to the 80th floor in under a minute. While King Kong is a fictional figure, the resident window washer can be seen daily, climbing the portable scaffolds which enable her to move easily around the 5 acres of windows. Each pane gets washed once a month. So we gotta return King Kong.
That's so surreal.
Yeah.
102 stories, and the building gets its name from New York. There we go. Oh my god.
At last, King Kong!
Yeah. And now we just got this thing.
Thank God you brought back the giant monster menacing the Empire State Building to the Empire State Building. We're so
yeah.
relieved.
And it was over here. Okay.
New York's nickname is also the Big Apple, yeah.
Big Apple's more like the city. Empire State's like the whole state. In any case, Rockefeller Center, Radio City Music Hall, was made world famous by the dance troupe the Rockettes. The all-female group was started in Missouri in 1925. They took their name from the Roxy Theater, their original New York City home. The Rockettes have performed high kicks in Radio City since its opening day in 1932. The music hall was built to be the biggest and showiest theater in the world, despite the Depression, which was then at its worst. The theater is a famous Art Deco landmark. Alright. Statue that overlooks the skating rink is, well, since it's Rockefeller Center,
Yeah.
Fuck.
Another fake.
Alright, now we gotta waste time.
Well, you see, that makes too much sense, so you're wrong.
Bet you anything it was actually like the Promodomodon, because I think that's what the artifact was that we were bringing back is called. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Prometheus. Rockefeller Center Street closes one day a year because so the street will remain private property? Aha! This $1,700 reward. I have not found a single use for the money.
Skull, you have 20 minutes!
20 minutes! Okay, where did we come from? Okay, down... Alright, it's like way down. Baby, are you down, 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 down? Exactly. Even if the sky is Luigi, yeah. There's the Pokey. Okay, so Yoshi, we need you. Getting a Carmen San Diego run at some point. Maybe.
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Who's to say?
Carmen San Diego.
Where in the world is
Fish.
Alright, so where are we now?
Fish.
Luigi, I'm going to hit you with these fish.
What do you mean Mario music is in this game?
Oh yeah, they do some like worldly mixes of Mario songs. It's
Yeah.
pretty interesting. Oh, apparently I missed a Koopa. There he is. Son of a bitch. There's a lot of Koopas on that bottom road there. Check that out in a moment. Just want to see if any of these. Okay, those were the only two on that road. Okay. Okay, that's one. We got spotlights. Well, there's two. Got spotlights, a seashell. Skateboard kid, don't scare me like that. Had me thinking you were a Koopa. Well, we got two information desks on this street.
I'm gonna turn you into a Goomba. You're gonna turn into a fish.
Shut up.
3 ways. Why do Koopas die in the most gruesome ways? They're like hamsters. Oh dear.
It's like in Maniac Mansion when you explode the hamster in the microwave.
Okay, so we got spotlights, a seashell, and whatever the fuck this is. So let's see, city map. Oh, we're in Rio, because it's the giant Jesus statue.
Jesus.
We get the Jesus. I imagine the.
So we not only have King Kong, but Jesus Christ in the Mario game.
Makes sense to me.
Do you know someone who owns a gun? Oh, I'm sweating. Christ the Redeemer!
What?
I don't know. I just thought that would be funny to say. Okay, so Christ the Redeemer standing at the top of the 2,037-foot peak of Corcovado. The statue of Christ the Redeemer holds out his arms as if to embrace the city of Rio de Janeiro. The concrete image of Jesus Christ weighs, just the fact that it says Jesus Christ in a Mario game, weighs 700 tons. In 1931, most of Rio's churches pooled their collected money and erected the statue on top of the mountain. The top of the mountain is often in fog, but the huge spotlights keep the figure visible from every corner of the city. Alright, so the material is concrete.
Play-Doh, clearly.
Yeah, oh yeah. And churches. Alright, so our other two information desks are like right on the bottom.
I apologize that I'm still cracking up about that line. Because the way you delivered it was making me think like one of like Danny Wells Luigi was saying stuff like that.
Oh, Mario, I'm sweating. You know someone who owns a gun. You're gonna turn into a block of cheese and I'm gonna kill you. Yoy!
Why is the sugar loaf, like the sign says, blah blah blah. Oh, okay, it's got cable cars, so we're, it's not the seashell. Sugarloaf Mountain stands on the left side of Rio's great balloon-shaped bay. Two cable cars carry visitors 1,300 meters above both the city and the Guanabara Bay. Once atop the mountain, visitors can get off at the lower vista and watch samba troops perform at cliffside restaurants, where they can go all the way to the top. From that height, the city spreads out below like a carpet of lights. The granite mountain got its name from Portuguese sailors who swore it resembled the cone-shaped loaves of sugar processed from Brazilian sugarcane. Alright, so, get the cable car thing. Alright, tourists can scale the mountain by a trolley. And Guanabara Bay. There we go. Alright, so the other info desk has... They're looking for the seashell. Hello. Copacabana. Going to the beach is
Copacabana.
Going to the beach is an art form in Rio. There are different sand spots for tourists, the young and the old, the rich and the poor. Certain beaches around the world are well known for surfing, shell collecting, or, as in this case, for people watching. The world's most famous beach, Copacabana, curves 4.5 kilometers into Guanabara Bay. It sits in front of the world's most densely populated urban area. Those who know say that on any summer weekend, upwards of 100,000 people will spend some time on Copacabana Beach.
Because you're coping and seething.
Famous for people watching, the name of the street that runs along is Guanabara? Fuck! Just take the goddamn shell.
I have it right here.
You want some identification? You want a seashell? Guns and knives can kill. I am telling it to you. Alright,
Please.
people watching. Would it be Copacabana? Fuck!
Daisy, come on, you know me.
Hoping and seething, Mario. Lady, I only have like 11 minutes to beat this.
10.
Shit. Okay, 4.5 kilometers. Alright, so it's not either of these two. Would it be Avenida Rio?
Okay, you have only one more choice, so it can't possibly mess up next time.
Oh, man. This is the Sydney Opera House all over again. I couldn't guess right which year it opened. Take your fucking shell! Imagine you misclick. Ah. Okay, so we gotta go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just straight to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember me? I was the one that inexplicably brought Jesus back to the Jesus Monument. Can you accept my counterfeit shell? He didn't bring Jesus, he brought the spotlights. Can you imagine, though? Can you imagine if it was the fucking statue itself? That giant fucking statue.
God.
Yoshi! I need you, my friend. Okay, so... Rio
de Janeiro, Brazil. Brazil.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Okay, can you beat this game in 5 seconds?
Let's see, I have 3 more rooms here, so I doubt that I'm gonna be able to do it. I probably don't even have the 10 minutes, Okay, that's one. Cool.
Where could we possibly be now?
Got,
It's a day to fly to Chinatown.
a sumo wrestler's loincloth. So I'm gonna guess that we're in space.
We're somewhere in Ohio, I think.
Alright, we got a few Koopas along this road.
I like the stereotypical, like, Asian remix of Mario World's theme.
Oh, we got another one. An
orange.
Okay. Or well, you know what? We had a couple more Koopas along this road, so we've had like two artifacts next to each other before, but not in this case. Okay.
Now I won't have scurvy.
Okay, down to 1, 2. Fruit prevents scurvy. Alright. So you had nothing. Skateboard kid. A lot of skateboard kids around.
Yeah. Well, it is the 90s.
Skateboard was a worldwide phenomenon. Oh, okay, there's our last one. What is it?
A lantern.
A lantern. Okay, so
We may just be able to pull this out of our ass.
down the bottom there looks like could be something.
It's like a stage or something.
Yeah, like a stage. This one is like a statue, so no telling where the hell the orange goes.
I guess we can converse. The Great Buddha of Kamakura.
Okay, so it's not the lantern. And I highly fucking doubt it's the sumo loincloth, so, let's see. Oh, yeah, the Great Buddha's orange. Alright, the Great Buddha of Kamakura. The Great Buddha of Kamakura is not only the Great Buddha, it's not the only Great Buddha in Japan, but he is the only one you can enter by buying a ticket, through a door located smack in the middle of his big brass belly. Sitting 37 feet tall, the brass Buddha, or Daibutsu, is best honored by the faithful placing flowers and oranges at his feet. The Daibutsu used to sit in a small wooden house, but he was rendered homeless after a tidal wave. Tsunami washed it away. Damn, bro. Alright, so the entrance is at his belly. Daibutsu lost his house because of unpaid taxes. Jesus Christ. Tidal wave. There we go. So our next one is 3 stops below and to the left. I'm gonna presume that's where the sumo wrestler gear goes to. Taxes are Iushe. Oh, whoops. Went a little too far. Did you know he's 37 feet tall? Yes. Kokogi-kan Arena. Yep, that sure sounds like sumo. Alright. Yep. The Kokugan... I think they're getting that. Either that or it's very similarly named to something else. Sumo wrestling has been both a popular art form and sport since the 6th century and originated in Shinto temples. The wrestlers begin training in their early teens by endless practice, strenuous exercise, and the avid eating of special foods. To become serious contenders, the men must reach an enormous size, 250 to 375 pounds. The aim of a match is for one contender to force the other out of the ring or to touch the clay surface with any body part besides a foot. The wrestlers appear first in the heavily embroidered aprons donated by dedicated fans, and then stripped down to skimpy. That sure was a word I wasn't expecting in a Mario game. Loincloth
Yeah.
and a special kind of bun-like hairstyle.
I mean, they aren't not skimpy.
Alright, force the opponent out of the ring. Wear a bun and loincloth. There we go. Okay, so the lantern goes to the last one, which is 2 crosswalks over and then way up. Okay.
Over at the temple, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's our time check?
I don't know, when's this supposed to stop?
Trip. Where'd he
I
go?
don't think Trip's here right now.
Oh shit. He's the one keeping track.
Ooey gooey.
Alright, Sensoji Temple. The Sensoji Temple in the Asaku district of Tokyo was built
You have
in...
2 minutes left.
Okay.
was built in 640 AD. To enter the temple grounds, you must first pass under the Gate of Thunder, an elaborately carved arch on which hangs the giant red paper lantern sacrificed to the temple and its worshippers. Built in the shape of a traditional pagoda, smaller red lanterns line the arcades of the walls. The giant red lantern casts a rosy glow and lights the way for temple visitors. Alrighty. What lights do? Red lanterns is built in the shape of a pagoda.
Pagoda.
There we go. Alright, so now it's just a matter of getting back, and this is obviously going to be the last last level we end up completing here. Oh, Yoshi. Oh, super fast.
Man, we're in Tokyo, we didn't have to bring back Godzilla. Front-facing Yoshi is cursed.
Yeah, man, if I knew that Yoshi went this fast, probably would have gotten a couple other levels done. Man.
If anything, you should just call up Yoshi right away.
Yeah. Unless if maybe you can't stomp on Koopas while you got Yoshi.
I'm pretty sure you can.
You know, we could
As
test
long as you
that
know
out.
where you are, you can call up Yoshi.
Yeah, you know, we could test that
Timer's
out.
done.
Oh, well, we can't test that out anymore. Alright, so...
Whatever, man, it's just one thing. Test it
Yeah,
out.
it's just one. That was Mario is missing.
Bullshit.
Our timer has expired. We must move on. So I was unable to beat the first game in the allotted time, and now for Mario's Time Machine, I've got 2 hours. So Trip, get that one ready, and then we'll...
It's time, my cunning Koopas, to use the time machine and steal the most valuable artifacts that
Time,
history
my
has to
coming
offer.
Koopas. You have to come.
Mario, my collection is almost complete. And there's not a thing you can do to stop me. How'd you get out, by the way?
Oh.
That was this museum. It's inside the castle. I gotta get in there and return all the stolen artifacts before history is changed forever. At last, Bowser's castle. I'll show that no-good reptile. He can't mess with history as long as I'm around to set things right, yay, Luigi?
Gay Luigi.
The greatest collection of all time is nearly complete, and it's all mine. No one can stop me now, not even Mario. Can someone help my face look less ugly?
Bowser, why are you so fat?
Alright, we got Mario's time machine. Alright. So I got 2 hours to beat this. Trip, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just first, did we get, oh, we did get, another donation, okay, another $10 from Crest, who says, here's another $10, I hope to be able to donate every time I get paid to help reach the goal. Well, thank you very much, Crest. We are, just 14 away now from, movie night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad someone other than me is donating today.
For a good reason.
Alright,
I've been donating for a good reason.
let's start, in 3, 2, 1, go.
You see, M, I disguised myself by giving myself the name Hater of Mutsky in my first donation, and nobody suspected a thing.
Alright, so we got,
We can go anywhere.
oh. Okay, we got the Declaration of Independence first, oh.
Before Christ?
God damn it. Okay. Ah! This thing is so weird to control. Are you fucking shitting me? Okay.
1993 BC, baby.
We'll just immediately fail that so we can get back here.
It's like, where does that take you if you complete that, though?
Okay. I just want to fucking go and set this to AD. Okay, thank you. Philadelphia 1776. Alright, and so, definitely one of the most confusing aspects of this game. You, for some reason, to time travel, you have to, go on a surfboard, collect 10 mushrooms, and then intentionally surf yourself into a whirlpool, to travel back in time.
Well, I do gotta say, this part actually resembles a video game.
It does.
It's even got Mode 7.
Mamma mia!
Alright, so, there we go. What's going on? We're at war. We've headed up to here with the British and their taxes. Why should we be run by a parliament across the Atlantic? We're at war with King George, George III of Great Britain. The British have ruled the American colony since the founding of Jamestown in 1607. But now we want our independence. How long have you been at war? Since the shot heard round the world was fired at the battles of Lexington and Concord on April 19, 1775, more than a year ago, which I'm sure is how everyone talks in a casual conversation. Wow, what caused all this? Taxation and tyranny. If you want to know more, take this copy of Thomas Jefferson's pamphlet, a summary view of the rights in British America. It's all there. Were those men in Independence Hall? That's the Continental Congress, representatives of the colonies. How 13 individual colonies can stand up against a power like Britain, I don't know. Have you seen today's paper? Okay, so I can't do anything.
So
Okay.
weird seeing Mario next to photorealistic people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see here. Is it from here or here? It's fucking somewhere that I have to... Ben Franklin, I know you're in here.
Where are you?
Do I have to offer these guys the declaration first? Oh, fuck. I was just pressing the wrong button. There we are. That's not quite Ben Franklin, but I'd like to return this piece of paper. Probably belongs to someone in Independence Hall. They're always writing up documents. I bet it belongs to that red-headed fellow from Virginia. A heck of a writer, but not much of a public speaker. What's his name? Tom something. He wrote that summary view of the rights of British America. I bet I could remember his name if I had a copy of that pamphlet. Okay. Ben Franklin? There we are. What's going on in Independence Hall? Where are your ears, young man? Have you heard nothing? We're breaking away from Great Britain. I have to get over to the hall myself. Wait, don't I know you? My name's Mario. I don't believe I've had the pleasure, Mario. I'm Ben Franklin, publisher, scientist, occasional inventor. Please, have one of my newspapers. You'll find it worthwhile reading. Ben Franklin, you're a founding father. I am? Actually, I'm a Pennsylvania representative to the Continental Congress. I need to get over to Independence Hall right away to sign the Declaration. Can you tell me about the Declaration? No! I'd be happy to, my dear friend, but I need to find my glasses. I don't mean to brag, but I invented bifocals, you know. Okay, so, this dude wants the newspaper. If I could fucking find out how to... Whoa. I want to go back. Please!
Not allowed.
Sure as hell thought that there was a way to...
There might be, I don't know.
Oh, there we are.
I gotta say, this game seems very good so far.
But there's a way I can switch my item, though. There it is, the select button. I just have to not be in a conversation. Never mind. Thank you, sir, but I have no need of this. Weren't you asking for it? What about the pamphlet? Well, let's see. Yep, it says right here, Summary View of the Rights of British America by Thomas Jefferson. Blah, blah, blah. What's it say? It seems to say that American colonial ties with Great Britain are voluntary. Pretty revolutionary. But then I heard Mr. Jefferson say a little rebellion now and again is a good thing. What else can you tell me about Thomas Jefferson? He built that interesting house over in Virginia. Monticello, blah, blah, blah. Is it Monticello or Monticello?
I think it's Monticello, yeah.
Monticello.
Monticello, I believe they call it. He loves to farm. He loves to farm, they say. I also hear he's on a committee doing some writing for the Congress. Who else is on the committee? If they're smart, they'll let a writer like Jefferson work alone. But John Adams and Ben Franklin are on the committee. Speaking of Ben, he left his glasses here again. Can you take them to him? Hey, thanks. You know anything else about Jefferson? Well, he owns some slaves, but he keeps trying to make slavery illegal. It's pretty confusing, really. As far as I'm concerned, I wish he'd practice what he preaches. Alright, so he can't tell me anything more. Benny boy, here's your glasses. My bifocal glasses? Thank you, Mr. Mario. I never sign anything before reading it, you know, even when it is written by someone with the intellectual powers of Thomas Jefferson. Where's the Mario voice when he's asking questions? Josh, I would not be able to handle that throughout the whole thing. The intellectual powers of Thomas Jefferson. Thomas Jefferson, did he write the Constitution? No. He's writing the Declaration of Independence. We don't even have a Constitution yet. I have a funny feeling people are going to mix those two up one day. Why is Jefferson writing the Declaration? He's got away with words. You should have read his Statute of Virginia for Religious Freedom. Truly inspired. He wrote that as a lawmaker in the Virginia House of Burgesses. What else can you tell me about? Blah, 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 blah. Somehow, Mario, I understood you. His interests cover just about everything. Science, farming, architecture. I believe he'd be a fine leader of our country when he's, I don't know, maybe 57 or 58 years old. but only specifically then. Gosh, I wonder if he'll know what this is. Good heavens, sir, do you realize that you hold the Declaration of Independence? I beg you, take it to Jefferson so that we may pledge our lives, fortunes, and sacred honor to the new country. Just do a Chris Pratt voice. God.
Hello, it's me, Mario. I like how these conversation sections imply that Mario's only like a foot tall.
Yeah. Oh, there's a great interaction with Isaac Newton relating to that, actually. We'll get there. Today's Gazette. Let's see what it has to say, gentlemen. Today is the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Oh, I warrant you, people shall remember this date for years to come. What is today's date? Why, it's July 4th, 1776. But they took the final vote on July 2nd. They are only signing the document today. I wonder which day we'll wind up celebrating. That is, if we win. If we win, could you lose? Could we lose? Listen to him, boys. He doesn't think we can lose. Look here, my little man. Britain has the largest navy and the best army in the entire world. We're just a bunch of farmers. What chance have you got, then? We're fighting for our own land. We know the terrain and how to use it to our advantage. The British troops fight in formation. We won't make that mistake. Then, of course, there's Washington. Washington? He sounds familiar. He should. George Washington is the commander-in-chief of the Continental Forces. That's our army. He beat the British at Boston, but now he's fighting for New York City. Sounds like Washington may be indispensable. True, but the Continental Congress keeps interfering with him and not giving him enough help. Even if things go our way, this war could drag on for 7 more years. Gee, and I was worried about this document. One in the course of human events. Why, this is the Declaration of Independence. You have to get this over to Independence Hall right away. Our country depends on it. Alright. So now, I gotta fill this out.
Mario, you're from America. Why don't you know basic historic facts?
Its famous paper, a summary view of the rights of...
Also, Jaglopsh is in general right now.
I just, let me fill this out first and then I'll, drag in.
Okay.
He insisted that colonial ties with England were voluntary. What he lacked as a public speaker...
He's a public menace!
What he lacked as a public scurvy was certainly made up for by his powerful writing. For this reason, Jefferson was chosen to write the Declaration of... bamboo.
The Declaration of Christmas Day!
Independence. The document that gave birth to the United States on July 4th, 1776.
July 4th, 1982.
Heartbroken over the untimely passing of his young wife, Martha, in 1782, Jefferson never married again. In his political career, he served as the governor of Virginia, the first Secretary of State, the second Vice President, and the third President. Oops. Of the United States. Retiring to the home he had designed, his beloved Monte blah 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 blah. He later became the founder of the University of Virginia, a scientist, blank architect, and salesman. What was he? Speaker? Fuck. Yeah, it said he wasn't that great in that department. Let's see, patrons, perspiration, philosophers, playwright, president. Well, he was a president, but we already filled that answer. Scribe.
Fuck.
Was he a playwright?
Architect. Fuck. Oh, it already
Let
says
me
that.
definitely not cheat real quick.
Oh, it throws you back in there too. Okay, not composer. Farmer, there we go. So now I gotta travel back there. Son of a bitch. Okay, so it's here. Thank God it was just the last word. Well, I do say that Mario fellow, the way he disappeared, I'm going to call that a time warp. And I hope that he does it again. Oh,
Who's
Ben
the president
Franklin.
from your time? Thomas Jefferson. Jefferson, the farmer?
Ronald Reagan. The actor?
Yeah, his delivery on that is great.
Mm-hmm.
What if Mario was the one signing the Declaration of Independence? Wouldn't that be lovely?
Mario, Mario!
Alright. So, what are you guys doing in here? Please not now, sir. We're about to sign a very important document. We seem to have misplaced it. Do I not have the... Oh no, I have it. Do I have to fucking fill the whole thing out again? Okay, I don't, but I also have to bring Josh in here.
Gug.
Good.
Hello.
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 I have the declaration.
I see you have the Declaration of Independence. Get out.
Apparently.
I see you stole the Declaration of Independence. It's supposed to be with Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, okay, we gotta do like all this over again. So.
Hello, you. I'm Guru Larry.
Hello, you. I'm Guru Larry.
While we're on this screen, hi, I'd like to return this piece of paper. And he goes like, oh, it must belong to those guys up in Capitol Hall. They're always writing on paper.
As people do.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, Ben.
Also, regarding the these conversations seem to imply that Mario is only a foot tall. So does Mario Odyssey.
That's right, yeah.
Fair point, yeah. This game was ahead of its time.
And so does NBA Street.
What the
Oh yeah, that's true.
I did all the fucking things. Tom, take the fucking declaration.
No. Man, it is a bold move from this team to make Mario's time machine impossible to complete.
Thomas Jefferson, played by Tim Curry. No.
Hello,
I
it's
don't
me,
want,
Thomas Jefferson.
I don't want the declaration yet. No.
Bruh.
Just as like a quick aside, how easy was it to forge a document in 1776?
And I fucking filled out everything here, so I like... What the fuck?
I don't know.
There we go. Oh, thank goodness, gentlemen. This diminutive plumber has found our declaration. Now we can sign. You first, Mr. Hancock. Ah ha ha ha. How's it coming, Tom? Very well, Mario. Yes, I know your name. My good friend. With your
I know, like, bro.
With your help, we have created a great new country. Perhaps one day your likeness will appear carved into a mountain.
Mario, you're changing the flow of time.
There we go.
Then he goes to visit Mount Rushmore. He's like, "It's me."
I remember we were joking how, like, all these historical figures just knew who Mario was just by seeing him.
Everybody knows Mario. He's more recognizable than Mickey Mouse, after all.
Fair.
Oh, God. And I don't even fucking know how to... Oh, there it is. Okay. A little confusion over.
Now, is that Mario pressing a button to go home, or is that a giant hand expanding onto the city of Philadelphia and pressing a button?
A right giant robot hand. It's time to bring me back. But also we've crossed 4 hours, so it's time to once again do ourselves a little switcheroo. Back to Mario 1. So let me just get that all set up for you guys. Okay.
You got 97 minutes remaining.
Thank you, Trip.
You're welcome.
So just to remind you all of what we're here for today, this is Extra Life Let's Go 3. We're raising funds for Corewell Health Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan, which is a part of the Children's Miracle Network Hospital system, of which Extra Life is a program. Every hour, CMN hospitals treat 39 kids for diabetes, 39 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 92 kids for cancer, 97 kids for surgeries, and 675 kids with trauma across the United States and Canada. And you know, that is a lot. That's every single hour. So just add that up over time, and that is quite a high amount of people that need treatment. And so it's medicine, it's research, it's equipment, and games and activities, and programs for the kids so that they're not scared or bored out of their minds during like a long hospital stay, and also again like all the medical supplies, research, medicine, so on and so on that the kids need to stay healthy. Good medical care costs quite a bit, and every dollar helps get us closer to helping these kids out, and it's just a very important thing. So there are kids in need, and every dollar helps, and it just costs a lot, and the kids need to be happy and healthy and live the best lives that they can. So every donation is very much appreciated. We are at $61. We've exceeded our goal today, but we do still have that $75 stretch goal for movie night. So if you want to watch party with the great mission to rescue Princess Peach in 6 episodes of the Deke cartoon, do consider making a donation. So yeah. With that said, we've got 2 more worlds of Mario 1 to go through. And in the event I beat the game, then I'll do hard mode as well. But let's go, World 8. Or World 7, rather. 7 and 8.
From side to side, come on, it's time to go to the Mario.
I feel like I shouldn't have lost that, because like the game's programmed... Okay,
Whoa.
I finessed the bullet bills, I will not complain anymore.
I was gonna say, like, if you keep talking after that, like, what is wrong? Oh, well, now it's no longer cool.
Damn. Alright, the game gave me one after delivering some bullshit, so you know I'm all fine with that. Fuck. And then I ninja'd 2 Hammer Bros, so you know.
Hammer! Brother!
Hammer Brothers! Hammer Brothers! Hammer Brothers!
That Buzzy Beetle like, oh god!
That Buzzy Beetle is living in eternal hell now. Because it wouldn't give me the 1-up trick. Not that I was legitimately going for it, I have well more than enough lives.
You have Crown Cloud.
Ass.
Squidward.
There we go. Yay. Oh, you know what?
Mario.
Yeah.
What the hell? That
I
should
don't
have killed
know,
me.
man.
Okay.
Oh!
I'm not even going to complain about that one, because the blooper should have killed me.
Equivalent exchange.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, indeed. Ah.
Who is canon to the Mario franchise?
Yes.
Alright. 7-4.
Well, I guess he was already canon to the Mario franchise, considering they celebrate Christmas.
Oh, you know what? That's true.
Only Mario and Luigi celebrate Christmas. The cave people had no idea it existed.
But I mean, there's the Super Show, where Peach and Toad already knew about it.
Yeah, but what about my present?
No, it was not. Okay.
Oh, Toad, for being a selfish piece of shit until right just now, I'll reward you.
Best Christmas ever.
Nope.
Okay. So get back on the top, I guess.
Nope.
What the food?
Okay, game, you're fucking with me. Because I've done, like, middle and then fucking... Okay, here we are. Another one I
How
feel
did
like
you
should have
not
lost
die?
on. But I'll take it. Thank you, Mario, but that was fucking useless.
Thank you, Mario, but where's my present?
Oh. Oh, you gotta hate when that happens.
You got to live in the fireball for no reason, so you died to a Goomba.
You know, it really has just been equivalent exchange, that's, like, since I turned on, 7 and 8 here. The bullet bills fuck me over, and then the game lets me pass through 2 of them. Among various other examples.
We gave him some shit. Let's let him pass through an obstacle or two. Bless
my.
you.
Thank you. You didn't hear that.
You don't sound like that.
No.
Yay! Alright, 8-2. This is another one that's, like, really tough, but at least you basically get infinite tries.
8-2, more like 8-poo.
I'm good.
Fuck you, Spider-Man!
The timing. That Koopa is Spider-Man. Alright, just let the mushroom fall. Cool.
How many times do you think people have tried to Sophie's Choice Spider-Man into killing somebody?
10.
Here and then, yeah. Just like that. Oh man, you remembered that. Fuck. Tried to get too much of a running start.
He just like takes a cautious step back and he's like, ah!
Wait a second, there's a pit down there! Ah!
Off-screen yourself to death, thank you.
Damn it.
Very glugged, I've gotta say.
That was very glug. Ah.
Okay.
Could you imagine dying to that last one, though, inches from the flagpole?
I tried doing the speedrun trick. Coming in here without a mushroom's gonna suck, though, because then we got these assholes.
Yeah, well, I think him and brother suck.
You suck! Oh, there we go. Okay. And then this brick. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can you both be like... Okay, thank you. Shit.
Oh, just plow through.
Man. You always wish that you could hang on to the mushroom for longer. Okay. Shit. Alright, I went in a little too,
You're just gonna make the big jumps.
Alright, gonna face him as small Mario, it seems. Coming for ya, Bowser. I'm glad they raised this platform in the Super Nintendo version, because you can barely see it here.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, that is lame and sucks.
Oh. This room's a little tricky. Fuck.
Case in point.
Mm-hmm. Can never quite tell where the Cheep Cheeps are gonna come out of.
You got killed by the fish.
Yeah.
Fish.
Man, I can't believe it. I'm down to Crown Triangle.
A real man plays the Super Mario Brothers until he rescues the Princess Urameshi. This should be far away enough. There we go.
Yeah.
And then there's the asshole hammer bro right here. Fuck.
Glosh.
I was really hoping that he wasn't gonna throw that last one.
Damn you, hammer brother!
Damn
you, Goomba!
Goomba!
Speaking of Oombas, where's Roomba to give me a high five?
I know.
Really? Alright.
Oh yeah. You're now down to crown half a circle.
My god, and it's the opposite half circle that I had before. Facepalm count too. Those ones are like a fucking gamble on whether you're gonna actually hit or get hit. I feel like I was on top of it. But the game obviously didn't agree. Oh, what? You're not normally supposed to be able to super bounce in Mario 1. Alright, jerk-ass hammer brother.
I'm gonna give you a real beating.
Ah. And I could have wall jumped too. Damn.
God damn it.
God damn it, Leo. This counts against my timer, by the way.
I do enjoy that Bowser continues to breathe fire after you're dead. Like, he saw you fall in the lava, and then he's like, yeah, boy.
Just to make sure.
Yeah. Oh no, we could have faked his death. Green Mario can be right behind him.
Hey, Camera Crew doesn't exist yet, but technically does in the timeline. Do you think that Mario died?
Hey there, it's me, K-Mac! Whoa! Kameek!
K-Mac stole the babies!
Now I know that when...
Yeah?
Now I know that when I fell in the lava, it just brutally melted my skin off of my body. So...
Let's say now there's the recent Mario Kart World Direct that pronounces his name as Comic.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Phyllis the Dark.
Phyllis the Dark.
Whoa!
I am just in awe that there was nobody, oh. Okay, cool. That there was nobody in the studio who thought to maybe ask. It's like, yeah, Phyllis, that sounds about right.
What's this in reference to?
Sonic, like, one of the directs, was announcing, like, one of the mobile games had something going on. Mephiles was involved, and so the guy was like, new Halloween content and Sonic Forces speed battle, whatever the fuck. Mephilus.
Yeah, sure. Seems right to me.
Yes, I'd like to inform you that we're going to the Ark, so I guess that means we're going too.
Oh.
Gentlemen, I wish to inform you that we are in fact going to the Ark.
It appears as if, in fact, we are going to.
Mario has died. Countless times.
Mario has died. This has increased worldwide terrorist activity. You beat the game!
Yeah, man!
Sonic the Hedgehog was arrested.
We
For
present
killing
you with a new
Mario,
quest.
yeah.
Push button B to select a world. Oh, gee, okay, Miss Princess.
Okay, Bubby.
Alright, so, I believe in this case... Oh, yep, okay, I'm in hard mode. So,
Buzzy Beetle!
should we, need to return, to Mario 1, I'll just keep going as I have in, hard mode. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Trip, how much time do I have? Because World 8 ate a lot of time.
You're at an hour 14.
Oh, man. Okay, let's get Beethoven's music. And what are we looking for? Vienna in 1824. Okay. Right, okay. There's a time machine. Okay. So we want Vienna in 1824.
Sir, the Discord stream is still Mario 1.
Well, here, let me,
He did it again.
I have a lot to take care of.
Very.
It's just me time traveling.
It's not like we haven't seen that like 2 or 3 times already.
Mustard!
Mustard? Don't let's be silly.
I know, right? Okay, so here, Discord, fam. We get this. Look at that.
Donkey Kong and mustard.
Alright. See, what's all this excitement about?
Hi, what's all the excitement about?
It said complete history book first, so I guess we're going here first. Hi, do you know who wrote this manuscript? It's musical, but then again, this is Vienna in 1824. We're up to our wigs and musicians. Mozart, Beethoven, Haydn, all the big names are here. Has Ludwig ever stayed with you? Oh, in 1787 he stayed right here. He met Mozart, but then he had to go back to Germany. I'm itching to mark his room with a plaque to boost my status. Is he staying with you now? Pity no. Although he's a slob and plays loudly due to his bad ears, I love having a famous guest. Now he lives in a palace. I've got such an itch to advertise that he slept here. Is Beethoven married? Beethoven? Married? Ha! He loves all the Fräulein, sure, but who would put up with him? I'm itching to tell you more, but I can't right now. 9. 9 is my unlucky number. Okay. Music store, okay. Do you know Ludwig von Beethoven? Yeah.
You mean the dog?
Tune in, Mario. This is a music store in Vienna. Ever since I heard Beethoven's Third Symphony, I've been a big fan. Do you have any of Ludwig's scores in stock? Oh, many symphonies. We also carry Opus 18, 6-string quartets, which we published in 1801, a bestseller for 23 years. Here, I give all music fans a fan with my store's name printed on it. Bleh. How many CDs, works does he have? With his 9th symphony in progress, I wouldn't be surprised if he will publish 200 works by the end of next year. Hopefully, I'll still be open by then. Why would your store close next year? Unfortunately, Beethoven's last few works haven't been selling well. It's also difficult to keep up with the latest trends with new instruments in 1824.
What? Why? Okay. Hopefully, he'll publish 200 works for the next year. Oh, why would your store close? Because his work sucks, dude.
Do they have Weezer's Blue album, asks Eddie. Think this new Beethoven score will sell? I can't see it too well. I lost my glasses, but I like this Ode to Joy portion. Then, I'm no critic. Do you like my novel conception of selling novelty items? Try a back scratcher. They say Beethoven is growing deaf. I'm afraid his hearing, like my eyesight, is getting worse. Some say his deafness helps him to write unique music. Right now, I need to find some unique merchandise to sell.
Back scratcher! Back scratcher!
Okay, so I have the fan, I have the back scratcher. So he gave me both of these. And then, like, here I gotta complete the history book or whatever. Can I go in here? No. How about this? Danke, Mario, but it's just not me. What about the back scratcher? Oh, this will satisfy all my itches very nicely. I like your sense of humor, and since you have such an interest in Beethoven, I will give you this monocle he left in his room. Oh, wait. Did Beethoven get a lot of visitors? Well, for a man of such terrible manners and bad temper, he has a large circle of friends, mainly aristocrats, but I think his music is getting quite strange. When is his next concert? Tonight, at Symphony Hall. I'm sorry I said it like that. It was a big scandal when he threatened to premiere the 9th Symphony in Germany instead, but there's still a chance still a chance the show will be cancelled. Ludwig's lost his score. When was his first symphony published? I believe back in 1800, but he gave his first piano concert in 1778 when he was just 8. His parents wanted a child genius like Mozart, and they got one. Where will I find the piano meister? Try Symphony Hall first. Alright. Hey, what's all the excitement about? What's that? Oh, I don't hear so well. Write it on a card. Oh. They're about to give the premiere performance of my 9th Symphony, but they seem unable to start. Go away! Okay. Well, I guess I can give Music Guy his monocle. No, I don't need any more clutter. But you said your eyesight wasn't good.
Both my eyes, idiot!
Well, there doesn't appear to be anywhere else I could go, so, let's fill this out then, eh? Arguably the greatest composer who ever lived, Ludwig von Beethoven spent most of his life in the Austrian music capital of... That would be Vienna.
Sausages.
Born in 1770, I believe. Yes, Ludwig gave his first piano concert at age 8. Soon recognized as a master pianist, he is said to have met Wolfgang Mozart in 1787. His talents turned toward composing, however, when the ear problems he had suffered from for years worsened and he became totally deaf.
Look!
It is
You're
perhaps...
totally deaf.
It is perhaps because of this handicap that he became such an original composer. Able only to imagine the music he created, Beethoven dared to ignore musical convention. Although he lived in the... I'm gonna presume that's palace. Because the dude was talking about he lives in a palace. In the palace of his royal patron, and was admired the world over, Beethoven was said to have had a bad temper, messy habits, and a mean tongue. This perhaps explains why he never married. He completed his first symphony.
He completed his first Christmas Day in 1800.
In 1800, beginning a cycle which reached its peak with the presentation of his masterpiece, the Ninth Symphony, in 1824.
My ass.
When he passed away in 1827, he had published approximately 200 works. There we go. Ludwig, is this your music? What's that? My ninth! Ah, here, Mario. You've finally evened up the score. I've been looking for that sheet music for days. Sit, listen as the orchestra plays. There was the word "and" there, but who gives a shit? I like your music a lot, Ludwig. Ha, well, you must be from the future. I have nothing but critics now. What do those fools know? I told them my works are not for you, but for a later age. Beautiful.
Your kids are gonna love it.
I do enjoy that. I really like your compositions. Has instantly led to, you must be not from right now because nobody right now enjoys me.
Yeah.
Lol, fake fan.
Has anybody tried entering just like one string of letters like B B B B B B B in the password screen and seeing where that takes you?
I don't know, but
the very end of the game.
Okay, so here we're looking to go to Cambridge in 1687. Oh, okay, Cambridge.
Do you think Bowser, when he stole all the artifacts, also had to get a certain amount of mushrooms and then careen himself into a whirlpool to do it?
Yeah, that's the way time travel works.
Of course, of course.
Everybody knows this.
Like I said in the chat earlier, when I first played this as a kid, I didn't think this part did anything because I kept getting the mushrooms and then like nothing happened to me. I'm like, there's a mushroom UI right there, right? So surely I gotta get all the mushrooms. But then, when I did get all the mushrooms, nothing happened instantly. So I was like, this game's broken or whatever, you know?
Alright, so Cambridge, oh my god. Hello, can you tell me where I am? Why, this is England's Cambridge University, my man. This is where Isaac Newton went to school. He was a student of mine. What did Isaac Newton do here? Here? Well, to tell you true, Newton did most of his groundbreaking work at his family farm in Woolsthorpe. That was during the 2 years that the Black Plague shut down the university. What was he best known for? I say that would have to be his theory of gravity and the laws of motion. Perchance you'd care for his second law of motion, which he himself wrote upon this paper. Oh, go on and keep it, lad. Do you know if anyone lost an apple? A curious question. An apple? No. I've lost my calculus book myself. I am finding it most difficult to concentrate upon anything else. Do you know if anyone has lost an apple? Get out.
Hello, kind stranger. I see you've taken an interest in Sir Isaac Newton. Would you like this incredibly valuable piece of paper in which he wrote his second law of motion?
Was it this one? Yes, I believe. Hi, what's this place? Ahem! This, my good man, is the Royal Society. We are a collection of learned men of science who meet to promote scientific discussion. I cannot imagine your business here.
Excuse me.
I was just asking about Newton. I see, a friend of Isaac's, eh? 'Tis true, it must be said, he is one of the greatest minds of our age. He was...
Can you at least do the excuse me in Mario's voice? I need to hear it.
Excuse me, Englishman.
Yeah.
He is one of the great minds of our age. He was made a full-fledged member at the age of 30, the young upstart. Wow.
I like how everyone here says, yes, my good man.
Yeah. He may have put me out of business. Take this lens. I grind precision lenses for telescopes. The Newtonian reflecting telescope may make them obsolete. What's a reflecting telescope? Ask his astronomer friend, Edmund Halley, 2 doors down. I'd need to find my unfinished manuscript of the Principia to tell you anything more about the Newton, or the Newton. Yes, the man. It was the only copy in existence.
Well, I mean, very well. Hi, doggy.
Hi, can you tell me where I am? A Merry Christmas to you, sir, and welcome. This is Cambridge, one of the oldest universities in the world. Gee, what are you studying? Many disciplines of infinite fascination. Astronomy, physics, mathematics. It was, of course, much easier before Isaac Newton invented the calculus. What's calculus? Oh, 'tis to make the head swim. Calculus is a very advanced type of mathematics that has allowed us to solve innumerable problems which remained mysteries before. You may have this book on calculus. Can you tell me why this apple is important? Of what import could such a fruit be? I prithee, leave me now. I must finish this lecture upon Isaac Newton's 3 laws of motion, and the second escapes my memory. What about this? Strike me down! It's Newton's second law of motion. This is, perhaps, the most important law in physics. F equals ma. It means force equals mass times acceleration. What are the other laws of motion?
Okay.
If this were modern Mario, yes. The first is that a body either at rest or moving in a straight line remains that way unless acted upon by an outside force. Galileo was the first to realize that. What are the second and third laws? The second is F equals ma, as I've said. The third states that for each action there is an equal and opposite reaction.
So when someone says that my mom is, stupid, and I punch them in the face, that's an equal and opposite reaction.
What else can you tell me about Newton? As with most physicists, he made his most important discoveries in his 20s. He said that at the time his mind was remarkably fit for invention. I must confess, I am feeling the same way. Alright, then we got this guy, we gotta offer the lens. Excuse me, my name is Mario. A pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm Edmund Halley, astronomer. Edmund Halley, like in Halley's Comet? You refer, no doubt, to the Great Comet of 1862. Using Isaac Newton's theory of gravitation and his laws of motion, I predicted its return in about 76 years. Sorry, this font kinda sucks. Sounds like you owe a lot to Isaac Newton. He's without peer. In fact, I'm financing the publication of his Principles of Mathematics, which I call by the Latin name Principia for short. You may have this rough draft. Did Isaac Newton help astronomy in other ways? Beyond measure, but just right now, I seem to have misplaced my telescope lens. Do you see it, old chap? Ah, just the lens I need. One day, in big telescopes, we'll use Isaac Newton's discovery that a curved mirror works like a lens. Big metal mirrors don't distort as badly as big glass lenses. So Newton is important to us, yeah. Immensely so. His theory of gravitation allows us to understand the orbits of the planets. Perhaps one day we shall send rockets to the moon, and all because of a common apple.
How do you know Newton is very important to you?
An apple like this. Why, yes. When, as a young man, Newton saw an apple fall, he'd realized the same force kept the moon in orbit about the Earth. It was a true revelation. Alright, so this guy over here was looking for his calculus book. My missing book? You have my eternal gratitude. Now I can ponder the confounding equations which Newton developed in his 20s. That is, if I didn't grasp them already, of course. Liar. What has Newton done lately? Many things. He's been writing the Principia and studying theology, history, and alchemy. They say one day he'll go to Parliament, or run the mint, or even be made a knight by the Queen. Well, alright then.
Queen.
So, let's see, I have the Principia. I think he already told me what a reflecting telescope is. Ah, my lost Principia! Now I can read this while I await publication of his next great work, which I believe he is calling Optics. That's Latin for optics, as no doubt you have surmised. What is optics? It is the study of light and its behavior as it travels through lenses. With a simple prism, Newton has shown that white light is made up of a spectrum of colors. Pretty lights. Now, why didn't I think of that? How much of science has Newton influenced? Physics, mathematics, astronomy, they were all a jumble before Newton. I hate to admit it, but he is perhaps the most influential scientist, if not person, of the age. Alright, so with these context clues, I never would have figured out what optics meant. Eddie. Born on Christmas Day, 1642, Isaac Newton went on to become one of the world's great scientists. Newton was uninterested in school until he attended Cambridge University, but his studies there were interrupted by London's Great Black Plague. Where is it? Or is it just plague? Plague's not in here. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Renaissance, reflecting, printing, piano, passive, paper, Pacific, metal, good, globe, gas, English, Eastern, crooked. Oh, okay. Black Plague of 1665. In 2 short years back at his family farm in Woolsthorpe, Newton invented calculus, made major discoveries in optics, and formulated his famous theory of gravity. Or gravitation, rather, after observing a falling apple. Newton's 3 laws of physics, right? No. Oh shit.
Newton's 3 laws of World War II.
Oh my god.
It's the laws of motion, Brandon.
I'm sorry.
You
Revolutionized.
got a paper and everything.
Revolutionized both physics and let's see.
Bamboo.
Okay, science is not one of the answers.
That would be astronomy.
Okay. Astronomy. He also discovered the
White light.
Discovered the fucking something of white light.
Spectrum.
Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks. And also invented the first. It's got something to do with lens.
Mm-hmm. Reflecting.
Oh. Although London's Royal Academy of Science made him a full-fledged member at the young age of 30, I remember that much. Newton actually waited many years before publishing his discoveries in 2 landmark books. The Principia. Remember that one too. And optics. In the 20th century, Einstein's theories have prevailed at atomic sizes and extreme speeds, but Newtonian physics is still used to safely navigate rockets to the moon, Mars, and beyond. There we go. Alright. Let's talk to Mr. Newton. Hi, I'm trying to return this. Please, away with you, small person. I must publish a... You're an asshole. I must publish a book of my discoveries, and I cannot recall the origin of my theory of gravity. What a dreadful birthday has befallen me, Mr. Newton.
You're but a wee baby.
Good heavens, that's it. The apple falls for the same reason that the moon orbits the Earth. It all comes back to me. Thank you, Mario. I can complete the Principia now. Need anything else, Isaac? Not now, Mario, but I dare say I'm baffled. I simply cannot seem to comprehend the physics of how you managed to jump so impressively. Well, wonder about it.
I ate my vegetables.
Alright, how much time have I left, Trip?
Well, Trip is BRB'd right now, but he said 54 minutes like 6 minutes ago, so...
Okay, so, that's about,
around 48 minutes,
yeah,
thereabouts.
Around 48 or so, yeah. And then, just less than 8 minutes, I have to, go back to Mario 1. Let's see, this here's Joan of Arc's shield. We're looking to go in Orleans in 1429.
I will be back in a little bit.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. Stratford, Menlo Park, Orleans. Okay, 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 okay. 14. $29. There's a whirlpool. Ah! Alright, so just got these 3 tents. Friend, could you tell me what battle this is? Why, this is Orleans, mon ami. We are attempting to storm the fortification of Torrelles. Who are you trying to take it from? We are striving to end the siege of Orleans by the English, of course. Looks like you have a tough battle ahead. Perhaps, but we know victory will soon be ours. How could you know that? Why, we are led by Maid Joan, petite amie. With her leading us, we will not lose this fight. When we take Orleans, the Dauphin will be crowned king, and the English driven away. You want to crown a dolphin king? Not a dolphin, the Dauphin! That is what we call the heir to the throne. When he is crowned, he will become Charles VII, our leader, though many say Charles is led by Joan. She sounds pretty impressive. Ah, she is like an avenging angel, monsieur. The sight of her leading the troops inspires the men greatly. Do you know where I can find her? I would tell you more, but with all the fighting I am behind in my work, I need to fix the bit of the Duke of Alencon's horse, and I cannot find it. Alright. Excuse me, sir. Are you in command here? I may command their swords, but Joan commands their hearts. Does Joan really go into battle? Oui, she rides at the head of the troops. You should see the men rally around her standard. So she's a warrior, eh? She has never taken part in the actual clash of arms, yet she knows much about the art of war. She's a natural leader of men and fearless when facing the enemy. Does Joan wear armor like a knight? They made for her a special suit of armor, much smaller than for a man, with no crests on it, and of course she carries the sword of St. Catherine. Is that a special sword? Oh, oui! A small miracle that. Joan told the priest where to find it at St. Catherine de Fierbois. There we go, that's French. A village she'd never visited, and find it they did. How did she know it was there? The voices told her. She said these things come to her through the voices of 3 saints, and, just between you, me, and the tent flap, I believe her. She is very pious and filled with faith. It sounds as if you like Joan a lot. I have grown quite fond of her, like a sister. When I saw her struck by that arrow today, it pained me greatly. Yikes! You mean she was hit? Have no fear, mon ami. She was merely knocked to the ground. She rose quickly and pulled out the shaft herself. The men took her away from the battle to heal. I must get the shield to her. Can you help? As the Duke of Alencon, a note signed by me would give you safe passage around the camp to look for her, but alas, I have no quill with to write. I can't write shit. Alright. Pardon me, do you know what's going on? Foolish men are being led by witchcraft and heresy, I fear. What? It looks like a battle to me. This is merely a skirmish. The real battle is for who controls Charles. Charles the King? Not yet, but it looks like he might soon will be. Yeah, might. Breh. Thanks to Joan. Each victory she wins brings Charles closer to being crowned King of France. At rhyme. So what's wrong with that? You must understand, Joan is doing what Charles's many advisors and knights could not. Their power and influence is reduced with each victory she wins. They are very nervous. But what's that got to do with witchcraft? Why, that's obvious. Her claims of hearing the voices of saints is heresy, I tell you. Heresy! A mere shepherd girl of 17 could not lead 4,000 men into battle without the help of magic. Dick. Maybe she's just an extraordinary girl of 17. Bah, a woman cannot lead men. Super dick. What could you know of such things? Here, make yourself useful. Take this quill pen to the Duke of Alencon. I think that Joan is going to change your mind. Never. A woman has no place on the field of battle. Mega dick. Now be gone, impudent gnome. I hate this guy. Alright, so take him back. Marvelou! My quill from the scribe. You shall have your letter. Also, take this bit for my horse. Give it to the stable master. He will know the whereabouts of Joan's horse. Thanks, Duke. You can count on Mario. Merci, Count Mario, and bon chance to you. Let's see here. Offer the horse's bit. Ah bon! You found the bit for the horses, for the Duke's horse. Merci, little friend. Any idea where Joan is? I saw the hoof prints of her favorite horse leading up the hill toward the meadow. Look for her there. Bon chance. Alrighty. So, now we're going to fill out the context clues. The idea that a mere 17-year-old could inspire hardened soldiers to win battle after battle during France and England's 100 Years' War is amazing. That Joan of Arc was an illiterate 15th century farm girl makes it only more astounding. Driven to change her world by visions and voices of 3 saints, Joan led French troops against the English in an effort to expel them from her country. Armed with the sword of... St. Catherine, and clad in custom-made armor, Joan led an army of 4,000 men to a decisive victory, lifting the siege of the city of Orleans. Joan's soldiers routed the enemy repeatedly and eventually took back enough land to allow the Dauphin to be crowned King Charles VII of France in the Cathedral of Rheims. Before the Maid of Orleans could complete her task, however, she fell into the hands of the English, tried and convicted of... let's see, coronation, death, English, farmer, filament, fireworks, frisco, globe, government, gravitation, committed of gravitation. Tried and convicted of heresy, Joan, still true to her purpose, was martyred in 1431. Later cleared of the charges, Joan of Arc was made a saint by the Catholic Church in 1920. Let's go talk to her. Sorry to disturb you, but what battle is this? Forgive me, I am still weak. During the battle, I lost my buckler and was struck by an arrow. I think you'll be needing this, Maid Joan. Ah, you have found my shield. Now I can lead the army once again. Orleans shall not see another day under siege. I give you my thanks, mon ami Mario. Say, Joan, how'd you guess my name? Let's just say it came to me in a vision, Mario. My god. Alright.
Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, man. Alright. So that's another one completed. So we can go back, and... It is once again time to give you guys you know, a little info about you know, why we're here, what we're doing, and whatnot. This is Extra Life Let's A Go 3. We are raising funds for Corewell Health Children's Hospital in Royal Oak, Michigan, which is a part of the Children's Miracle Network hospital system. And each hour, the CMN hospitals treat 39 kids for diabetes, 39 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 92 kids for cancer, 97 kids for surgery, and 675 kids with trauma. That's every hour, and that adds up over time. Obviously, that is a huge number when you think about it in the grand scheme of things. So these kids, you know, there's such a large number of them, and medical care takes, you know, a fair amount of money to get done, and get done the right way. You know, that's treatment, that's equipment, research, medicine, you know, supplies, all of that, along with like extracurricular activities such as, like, say, movies or games, activities, visits with animals, you know, toys, all that sort of stuff to, you know, help the kids with their hospital stay, so that, you know, perhaps they're not bored out of their mind or scared, you know, during long stays. It all goes toward very good work, and that is what we're here for today, to raise money for the kids at Corewell Health Children's Hospital, and we have just actually received another donation. Yancey, thank you so much for the $15. And I'm a bit perplexed by the donation message, but if you want to provide some clarity, then you know, please do. But thank you so much for the donation. We now have the movie night, so I'll get to organizing that sometime soon, and yeah. But for now, it's back to Mario 1. So I completed the main game, and now it's going to be hard mode.
Wahoo!
much. Yeah, buddy. So let me just get this all arranged. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Alright, so, Mario 1 hard mode, we got, 2 worlds to do.
All Goombas have now been replaced by Buzzy Beetles.
Mm-hmm.
And like, probably my favorite thing about Goombas is that, they were introduced into the game so last second that, they didn't really have enough storage space left for them, so they only have one sprite that they just flip back and forth to simulate them walking.
Hello to, Goodly Draws and Yancey. Now what's this here? This is our charity event. The first of, we typically do 3, per year. And then Yancey says, stomping on Koopas. Yancey, I'm terribly confused about the donation message that you sent.
Stomping on Koopas!
Let's see here. And oop. All right. Well, I'm a Buzzy Beetle stuck between 2 pipes, so I guess I'll play the Sega Game Goer for the rest of my life. You know it.
I'm a lonely Goomba stuck between 2 pipes.
This level didn't have bullet bills before, if I remember correctly.
I'm playing Super Mario Brothers for the NES.
Yeah, man. Oh. Ah.
And now, update.
Didn't quite have the momentum. I pressed my luck way too hard there. And they call this hard mode, they're not kidding. Ooh. There we go. That's World 1.
Thank you, Mario.
Now give me my present.
If I do not have my present in 1.5 seconds. Hello, Mario. I'm going to shoot you with this NES zapper.
Oh dear. That's the worst. Alright, time for World 2.
Oh my god.
Or well, I suppose we were already in World 2, but...
This is 2-2.
Yeah. Oh, double shot there. Very nice. Ah. Ian.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. Ah! There we go. Alright, off to 2-3. Oh dear. Ooh. There we go. One sad, lonely firework.
Damn.
Okay, that fire flower is not worth it.
It'd be like, fuck that. You'll just get it, then immediately go small again.
Yeah. Just like that.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And there we go. 3-1. We'll leave it there. I don't even have an hour left. So that might be our last time playing playing Mario 1 for this here a little bit, but yeah, it was an interesting experiment to go through. Trip is still not back, so we don't exactly know how much time that I've got left here.
Should have just probably kept a stopwatch or something.
20-ish, 30-ish minutes, somewhere around
It's
there.
got like an amount of time.
Yeah. It'd be great.
Okay, so we're supposed to go to Florence in 1505. So just the Pacific. Okay, Florence in 1505. Let's do it to it. Cheer, buddy.
Ooh. Be sure to share your screen again.
Oh, yeah. Silly willy me. There we go.
Bird.
Alright.
Gug.
There
Hello
he
there,
is.
Doug.
How much time?
How much, phone? There we go. 24 and a half minutes.
Gotcha. Okay, excuse me, I'm lost. Do you have a minute? No, not now. My book of notes has vanished, and I cannot concentrate on my painting of Lady Jucando. Alright, fucking... There, okay. Hi, what is this place? This is the old workshop of Verrocchio, I don't fucking know, man. The master artist. One day, I hope to be a master like he was, but right now, I'm just an apprentice. What's an apprentice do? I work for free in the master's shop and learn the skills of an artist. It's a great opportunity for a young man. They'll call this internship a little later. Leonardo da Vinci was an apprentice here. Look how far he's gone. Maybe you can help me. I have this book. I'm sorry, but I'm very busy. The master wants me to deliver this bucket of plaster to Michelangelo. If you would take it for me, I'd have more time to talk. Grazie. Why does Michelangelo need plaster? I hear he's going to paint a fresco on a chapel ceiling, just as Leonardo painted the Last Supper on a chapel wall. The old fresco painter next door knows all about it. Do you know who owns this notebook? Let's see, the writing looks all backward. I'll bet whoever wrote this wanted to keep it a secret. I'd need a mirror to read it.
Michelangelo.
Hi, I'm trying to return this notebook. Come in, little man, and marvel at the works of Michelangelo. I am the greatest sculptor of the Renaissance, if I do say so myself. And I do! What's the Renaissance? Wake up! For the last 1,000 years, Europe's been artistically and intellectually asleep. Now our civilization is having a rebirth, a renaissance. So,
Mario, you're Italian. You should know what that is.
So, who's the greatest artist around? You dare ask? There are none to compare with me. That is, well, except maybe Leonardo. But he wastes his time with inventions, science, and engineering. Really? Leonardo sounds impressive. Bah! He's so preoccupied that he creates few works of art. But those few, enough with him. I created La Pieta. I created the giant David for Florence. Perfect censorship. Now I need to test a new type of fresco. I'd like to know some more.
Finally, I've invented a new type of fresco!
No, go away. I need to find some plaster. Here's plaster. Grazie! I'm immediately going to be nice to you, because you have delivered me things that I want. I've just been asked by Pope Julius II to paint an entire ceiling of frescoes in Rome's Sistine Chapel. Everyone knows I wish only to sculpt, but the Pope is a very important patron. What's a patron? A patron is someone with money who hires an artist to create a work of art. Without patrons, we'd all be starving. And don't forget to subscribe to my Renaissance Patreon. Do you know Lady Giocondo? Ah, Mona Lisa. Certo. I don't fucking know. Shut up, Mario. What a charming smile. She was here this morning, but she forgot her mirror when she left. Could you return it to her? Grazie. Okay. There only seems to be, like, the 3 doors that I can go. Oh. Say, who's over in the art studio? Which one? Leonardo da Vinci's or Michelangelo's? They're both here in Florence working on, among other things, a pair of paintings depicting the war with the city of Pisa. Tell me about this Leonardo da Vinci. He studied here in Florence as a boy, but he was born in the little village of Vinci. That's where he got his name, Leonardo da Vinci. You see? But everyone just calls him Leonardo. And what about Michelangelo? He is the greatest sculptor of our age, and only 30 years old. But he's just a bambino. Bambino compared to Leonardo. In fact, Leonardo will turn 53 next week, on April 15th. Maybe he'd like this book for his birthday. Let's see it. These are very fine drawings, but I can't read the notes. Very strange. I believe it's all written backward. But I am just an old fresco painter. My eyes aren't so good anymore. Fresco? What's a fresco? Frescoes? Ah, the most beautiful art. They are created by painting on wet plaster. When it dries, the painting becomes part of what it was painted on. Leonardo experiments with them frequently. What are Leonardo's frescoes like? His most famous is his Last Supper in Milan. It's one of the greatest paintings of all time. Chibla. Too bad, really. What's too bad? Ah, it's a tragedy. Such a beautiful painting, and now it's flaking off the wall. That new plaster he was testing failed. But that's Leonardo for you. Always experimenting. What else does he do? What doesn't he do? He's a musician, an architect, and don't tell Michelangelo, but he's a sculptor, too. I always love to hear about Leonardo's new ideas. Have you seen any? So is there like a random person here? No. Oh, now I can read your notebook. It's full of marvelous descriptions of flying machines, underwater boats, and mechanisms of war which I dare say are at least 500 years ahead of their time. Who could have created such a wonderful notebook? You know, I saw a drawing like this in here the other day. See? It's a picture of a flying machine. Please, take it. Who left this drawing here? It was... I can't remember. Perhaps if I could see one more example of this artist's remarkable skill, I could remember who created these drawings. An interesting item, but I must refuse. Do you want it? What's this? A flying machine? Fantastico! Leonardo knows everything. No wonder he's called a Renaissance man. Here, you may take this drawing of his geometrically ideal man. Alright, off to see you again, I guess. It's starting to come back to me. This is the work of a scientist, inventor, engineer, and master artist. Someone who frequently asks us to produce models of his drawings. I've got it! Who is it? Leonardo da Vinci! He must have misplaced his previous notebooks. Signor Mario, these must be returned immediately. Leonardo can't work without them. Alright.
Them.
Okie dokie.
Right, I gotta fill out the thing first. One of the most
fill out
versatile geniuses... Oh?
I said you gotta fill out your test first.
Yeah. One of the most versatile geniuses in history, Leonardo da Vinci took his name from the village of Vinci.
Leonardo from Vinci.
Spaghetti.
Where he was born on April 15th. Okay, so let's see, he's 53 at this time, so this would be 1452. He lived during a period of artistic and intellectual reawakening called the Renaissance.
The Renaissance.
Which followed the 1,000-year slumber known as the Middle Ages. A talented child, Leonardo apprenticed as a painter in Florence, and later worked in Milan and Rome. He was employed by a series of wealthy
Bibles. He's employed by a series of wealthy fish. Patrons.
Fuck.
Slap them.
Patrons, and his his interest extended far beyond painting. Leonardo was also a sculptor, blank engineer, musician, scientist, and inventor. Shit. What did he say? Sculptor. fresco, right? Right.
He was an architect.
Oh. Thanks, Road. A perfect example of a... I thought that maybe ideal would be in here. Let's see.
He was a Renaissance man.
Oh, right. Renaissance man. His famous notebooks used blank handwriting. Okay, that's backwards, right? Yeah, backward. For security purposes, and were full of ideas that would not be realized for almost 500 years. His sketches included hang gliders, helicopters, parachutes, tanks, machine guns, submarines, and diving gear. Leonardo's blank of The Last Supper. Okay, this is fresco. And his portrait of Mona Lisa.
If we use laser technology, we can see under the painting. See that Saint Peter is actually a rabbit.
Also known as La Gioconda, rank among the most famous pictures ever painted. Beautiful. Mr. Da Vinci, I found your notebooks. Oh, grazie, Mario. Now I can finish this portrait of Mona Lisa. I should have known I could count on a fellow Italian. Call me Leo. No offense, but shouldn't Mona Lisa be smiling? She is smiling. See? A subtle, enigmatic smile. People will wonder what that smile means for centuries. And that is exactly what I want them to do, Mario. To behold my work and wonder. Blah, 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 blah. Now leave me. Well, that's the first 5 done. How much time do we have left, True?
13 minutes.
Excellent.
That's about time to do one more. Oh shit. Okay.
No boss fight?
So, we got here something. Some writings, it looks like.
A scroll.
Sure. Yeah, a scroll. A crown. And a flag. I'm leaning crown. This goes to London in 1595.
Oh, yes, I see.
Cambridge, Athens, Stratford, Park, Orleans, London.
It'd be nice if these were in like alphabetical order or something.
Yeah. Okay, 1595, let's go. Oh my. Oh.
Oh yes, jolly good, I must say.
The perspective on this place is,
Mario, you're so tiny.
Yeah. Pardon me, can you get me in to see the Queen? Not so fast. How do I know I can trust you? I remember well the days of Sir Francis Walsingham and his spies. No, I'm talking about the woman 2 doors down. 2 doors down? That sounds suspiciously like treason. Walsingham saw to it that Mary Stuart was brought to the block for that, you know. Ouch, who was she? Mary was Elizabeth's cousin, once removed, and the Queen of Scotland. After abdicating the Scottish throne, she fled here, still claiming her right of succession to the throne of England. Yikes! Couldn't they just keep her quiet? Oh, she was confined, to be sure, and for some 15 years she plotted her freedom and the overthrow of Elizabeth. Now, why do you wish to see the Queen? Are you a part of some plot? No, I just need to give her something. Not so fast, my clever fellow. How do I know you're not a spy for King Philip II of Spain? I don't trust you. You're too suspicious. Perhaps you should give me something to keep me from calling out the royal guards. Are you Sir Francis Drake, the explorer?
So you've heard of me then? Until I can determine where your loyalties lie, I cannot and will not speak to you, sir.
Well, alright then. Excuse me, miss, can I see the Queen? You're a bold little fellow, rather cute too. However, you must have an audience to see the Queen. How do I get an audience? Getting an audience would be easy if you were a writer of plays or sonnets like Shakespeare. The Queen shows great favor to artists. Are you a playwright? No, I'm just a plumber, but I need to see her. A plumber? Well, you might try the Parliament. An earl might be able to arrange an audience, but be warned, some are not to be trusted. How do you know which is which? 'Tis a puzzle, to be sure. Some of you cannot, some you cannot trust, while others, like the handsome and dancing, well, I suppose he dances too, maybe, I don't know, dashing world explorer Sir Francis Drake, are well known for their loyalty. Could Drake get me in to see the Queen? Perhaps, if he finds you loyal, he'll send you back to me, but you'll need to give him this, bosun's pipe first, as a sign that I sent you. What else can you tell me about Elizabeth? Enough about the good Queen Bess for now. Return to me once you've seen Sir Francis Drake. Oh. Ah. Here's the pipe. Ah, from the Queen's handmaiden. You are a friend, sir. Come in, and tell me what business brings you to Her Majesty's court. Sorry to bug you, but is the Queen here? No, friend. I wait for her as well. One only sees good Queen Bess at her convenience. She sure seems busy. Sink me, lad, she's the Queen, and a great one she is too. She is always busy, especially in these days of war with Spain. There's a war on? Aye, and for some time. Back in '88, there was a great sea battle. Our small fleet kicked the stuffing out of King Philip II's huge Spanish armada. Armada? Isn't that a funny-looking animal? Odds fish, no, lad. It was the largest... hold on. Let me try to remember. Fleet of warships ever to sail the English Channel. So you defeated them. Beat them we did. We sent them packing with their tails between their legs into the teeth of a fearsome storm, which finished them. Fewer than half made it back to Spain. Wow, that must have been exciting. Aye, but not as exciting as sailing the seas in search of Spanish ships to relieve of their treasure. Well, I must see the Queen. Can you help me? Aye, I judge you can be trusted. Take this pearl necklace. 'Tis a trinket from my travels. Take it to the Queen's lady, and you'll have your audience. Thanks, Sir Francis. Good luck to you, and Godspeed. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Okay, so offer the pearl necklace. These
I judge you can be trusted. So many people that I trust. Mix up Armada and Armadillo.
These beautiful pearls are a sure sign that Sir Francis feels you are to be trusted. Can I see the Queen now? Yes, you'll have your audience. The Queen will see you in the throne room. I can't thank you enough. Enough of thanks. Get thyself to Elizabeth as quickly as you can. Greetings, ma'am. I must speak to you. Must. Yes, must. A word to be addressed to the Queen of England. Little man, be gone now, or I will make you shorter by a head. Ooh, oh man. Okay, yeah. I should have done this first. The transformation of blank from a small island nation to... okay, so this must be England. To a great world power began during the 45-year reign of one of that country's greatest monarchs. Queen Elizabeth I. Blank Queen Bess. What was it? Good Queen Beth, okay. As she was fondly known by her subjects, ruled with strength and wisdom in spite of the many problems she faced as a queen. Hers was a kingdom troubled by deep religious divisions and a war with Spain's king.
You've got 5 minutes.
Julius II. Ah, fuck. Okay, it wasn't Julius II. Well, it definitely wasn't Kublai Khan. Philip II. There we go. The famous sea battle with his armada. No. Let's see here. Okay, Spanish Armada. Was successful but costly. Finally, countless plots against Elizabeth were attributed to her enemies, including her cousin Mary. Queen of Scots. When Mary fled to England after abdicating the Scottish throne, Elizabeth had her confined for some 16 years. Ultimately, Mary was accused of treason and done away with. It was, however, Elizabeth's generous support of the arts and sciences during the period that produced playwright William Shakespeare and world explorer. Where was he? Where was he? Man. We just talked to him. Delgado? Shit. Fuck. Is this educational? Yes.
No.
Sir Francis Drake.
There we go. That allowed her to preside over what is today called the Golden Age of England. There we go. Okay, now I can talk to her. Hey, sorry, Queenie. Sorry about that before. Your Majesty.
The previous question had the, is this some sort of fun house? Why, are you having fun?
Your Majesty, I think you'll need this. The royal crown. You've kept it well and returned it safely to its rightful place, Mario. We are eternally grateful. It's all a day's work, Your Highness. A day's work, you say? That gives us an idea. For this day, we shall make you a knight. Arise, Sir Mario, defender of the crown. Accept our personal thanks. Well, you know. Alright. Time to return to good old 1993. And accept that we failed to return everything. Let's see. I'm learning so much. Like 30 is a bambino, which must be Spanish for really fucking old.
Great bambino.
So Trip, what's the official time?
Exactly 60 seconds.
Okay, so I'm gonna set the controller down now and just you know, it was an effort, but I think I did at least play enough of both games to kind of demonstrate how they work and everything. So yeah, sit tight, folks. We are gonna take a bit of a break, but we will be back momentarily. since you guys hit the $50 mark, and Trip will be playing Super Mario Galaxy for us. So yeah, just sit tight. Watch your subscriptions, I suppose. And I'll paste the link out to various places as well, including Twitter. So yeah. Trip, just let me know when the timer expires.
Yeah, it's done.
Oh, okay. So that is the Mario Educational Games Challenge. I failed both of them, but you know, it's not about succeeding or failing at the games. It's about succeeding at raising funds. And in fact, actually, goodness gracious, we got another one. We got two actually. So we got Sini and Colin Campbell, who both donated $15. Sini said Yancy sent me. Thank you both very much. We are now sitting at $106 of our $300 goal this year, so that well exceeded our goal for today's stream and everything. So again, everyone sit tight. We will be back ASAP for Mario Galaxy. And yeah, see you soon.